Good evening, and welcome back to Horror on the Orient Express.
Yes.
We've had a bit of a vacation last week, so we should all be rested and relaxed and everything. Yeah. So, uh, uh, sorry, just something came up on Discord. So it is good to be back. We are picking up where we left off last time. So, 2 weeks ago, our intrepid investigators had explored the land where the Comte de Fenelic had previously resided and managed to find a hidden torture chamber that had been buried. And within, they found the first piece of the Sedefkar simulacrum. And they also found some skeletons who just wanted to say hi and give very aggressive hugs. After a brief but intense fight, they managed to make their way out of the hidden torture chamber and back to Paris, where they began to get ready for the next leg of the trip, as they have decided to go to Switzerland to investigate a gentleman who had sent a letter looking for more information about the Sedefkar simulacrum. So, has everybody finished with their progression?
Yep.
Yeah, I just realized I had the wrong microphone plugged in. So, what's my audio like?
It's a little on the
Good
louder
now.
side.
Little on the what?
Louder side.
Oh, good. That's what we need. Me to be louder.
Well, we really want to hear your cat some more, because that cat
Oh,
is...
do we?
It's super cute. I do love your cat.
Really crunchy.
You're-
My audio is crunchy. I haven't started eating dinner yet. That doesn't make any sense.
Say, it sounds all right to me.
Okay. I hope I'm not picking up anyone else's from the speaker. So, let me know if it's bad. I will move.
Okay.
There we go.
So we had left off, you had all boarded the Orient Express on the way to the next stop, where you were actually looking at stopping for a bit, Luzon, Switzerland. So I had mentioned at the end that you were all invited to the salon car. There seems to be a gathering going on in the salon car.
Oh, yes. And there was a lot of fancy folk there.
Mm-hmm.
But then I think I asked a lot about Clifton, and I think we ended it sort of mid-sentence there.
You had started prying into his background a bit.
That's right.
He seemed to be stonewalling you a bit.
Yeah,
Sounds like him.
so Clifton, are you going to show us this watch?
Are we... It's a rather important family heirloom. I'm not so sure I need to be flashing it around.
I'm not
Maybe
saying
later.
we'll take it. Just show it to us.
Yes, the one member of the party that's notorious for stealing things is not going to take my valuable thing.
I've already taken it. I've just given it back.
Clifton glares. Doesn't really have much to say to that.
So, just open it up so you can be honest with everyone.
Oh, we're all about honesty now, aren't we?
Simon, I don't quite understand where this line of questioning. Oh, I'm sorry. I wouldn't call you Simon. What's your last name again?
What's my last name?
Ashford. Mr. Ashford.
Yep.
I do not think it's appropriate.
Well, I need to make sure that we're all on the same level. We're doing this job together. We have to be honest with each other.
Is there something about the inside of his watch that would make you doubt that?
Yeah, a little bit.
Where
Mr.
okay?
Carlisle,
Where are we?
what's in
Are
your
we?
We're,
So
we're
I go like full turn 180 and I'm like, Mr. Carlisle, what's in your watch?
So I need to table talk here. Are we in the salon car now?
No, not
Or are
yet.
we
I tried to
out?
interrupt before we got there.
Mhm.
Okay. We're not surrounded by a billion other people. All right. I don't see what there is that you think you'll find out, but any open watch? There are.
Okay.
I mean, it's a very well-made timepiece. It's probably I looked it up. These watches were invented a couple hundred years before, so it can be old. The inside of the where the you might keep like a locket photo has strange runes carved into it. That's what you see. Otherwise, it's gold. It's very well crafted.
And then Simon will say, I want to know what that means.
It's not
I
anything that I know. Or
you
is
want
it?
to
So, Kat, if I could have you give me an occult roll.
Oh, I'm good at that.
Damn right you are.
Yeah. Especially after it went up by 10 randomly. I succeed.
So, this is odd to you because there are a mix of several different rune types and styles that you're seeing on here. To a layperson, it would just be kind of runic carvings, but to
Right.
you, you're like, oh, those are Nordic runes,
Right. I'm
and
like, that's Sumerian,
oh,
and that's Egyptian, and
yeah,
that's just like
and
random.
there's like part of it that's like straight up cuneiform. I mean,
Huh.
this is just an odd mixture.
So she just like peers at it for a second and then goes, oh, it's gibberish.
I don't know what they mean, honestly. This watch has been in my family for generations. It's always I've been told it always it brings luck.
Do you feel lucky right now, Mr. Carlisle? Because I don't
This
know about
moment
you,
I feel
but
put upon.
Do you mind if I roll a psychology to see if I think that you're lying?
It would be an opposed check. It's going to be psychology versus persuasion. So, Clifton, I need you to roll persuasion against it.
So,
God darn it.
Wow.
Oh.
Well, here's the thing. When you have opposed checks, basically, if they're tied, then you look at who has more in the skill.
Yeah, that's why I said gall darn it.
So, oh, okay. I thought you were thinking it was just a push.
Oh, no.
So yeah, Clifton's being mostly honest.
Mm.
and with that, he snaps it shut and says, "Shall we join the others in this lawn car?"
Well, I mean, I have asked some personal questions of you. I am fine if anyone wants to ask any personal questions of me. It is only fair.
Yes, let's grill him. What should we ask him? Something invasive. Where are you from, Mr. Ashford? Really?
From Chicago.
Chicago, that's a great place. I know a few people from there.
You could call it a great place, but it really depends on where in Chicago.
That's true of
So,
many cities.
where in Chicago are you from, Mr. Ashford?
Not the best place.
I see.
But I've worked my
Is there
way
any-
out of there. And, well, I guess work is technically different. I think you all know I'm probably a second story guy. I'm not really a gambler, but, yeah, I wasn't supposed to keep doing that. But that's why I was here. I'm trying to get back home.
So what did you do for money?
Oh, well,
Okay.
yeah, people that had a lot of money that I felt didn't need that money got repurposed to me.
Expropriation.
Yeah.
I understand.
But yeah, it got to the point where I didn't need to anymore. I was actually paid my way through college and was looking at starting up something different.
Well, crime is a lie defined by the rich, so there's nothing to be ashamed of there.
We all glare at Clifton.
Don't look at me. I think we're far beyond the realm of judgment.
Yes, when you see the dead walk, it tends to change your perspective.
Let's go ahead and not talk about that.
I'm
Well, we're
okay
in
with not
private.
talking about that.
I don't mean
we're
for
gonna
the
pretend it
benefit of
didn't
other
happen?
people.
I still have some scars here, just in case you were wondering.
Well, would getting a drink at the parlor help with that?
Yeah, I need some brandy.
Of course.
All right.
I'm gonna be severely underdressed.
Are you sure? I thought we got you all sorts of clothes at in Paris.
Oh, that's right. We went shopping.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right.
Yeah, Clifton will change though into another suit. Something
Okay.
with the dinner jacket. I don't know. I'm not sure what really rich people wore back in 1923, but whatever that is.
It kind of depends. I mean, if you're trying to look nice, you're going to want to wear a suit, preferably a three-piece suit. If you're
Yep,
wanting
that's
to
what I
look casually nice, then a dinner jacket.
Oh, crap. Would he? Nope, really nice. He's not going to be subtle about that.
And
Full tux. Yeah. Yeah, Case, full
Yeah.
tux.
You could. That might be a little bit of overkill, but not even that much. It is the Orient Express.
Kat is wearing some nice Parisian fashion and feeling really weird about it. Just like it's like part guilt because like we spent this money that was supposed to be for this really important task on clothing. And also part like she looks super uncomfortable. Like this is not her style. She's never worn anything like this in her life. And she's just like, oh god, it's so jangly.
So, just for reference, did Kat get like little black dress, or did you get like a gown, or?
I think I mean flapper fashion had hit Paris, right? So I think something
Yeah.
yeah. I think something along those lines, like um kind of mid length dress with like a bit of a like a fur kind of, top.
Okay.
I don't know what you call it. Like, yeah.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. Kind of with the like floofies.
What about Silvio and Simon? What are you guys wearing?
Let's see. Simon's probably wearing his full black again with the red lining in the coat.
Okay.
I imagine Silvio's probably wearing the his old trusty one suit that he wore at the dinner originally. I imagine when they've been going on their adventures, he hasn't been wearing that. He's probably been wearing more of like the work clothes style. So, and those pants now have a hole in the leg from skeleton claws. So
That is true.
he has his suit back on.
Actually, I'm gonna find a dress and then I'll post it in chat.
Nice.
Nice.
There you go.
Of course.
Okay. So heading to the salon car. When you arrive, there is definitely a gathering going on. There's about 15 or so people in the salon car. And with you guys, that definitely has increased the number. And yeah, people are wearing very good dress and socializing amongst themselves currently.
Yeah, and also as a note, Silvio's entering with his very like sizable bruise on his face from his protest experience.
Oh yeah, we forgot to get together about
Yeah.
that. I'll tell you more about it, but we will leave it at you definitely got into a couple of fist fights with brown shirts
Yeah.
or black shirts,
Black shirt.
whichever one it is. Mussolini's thugs. You're right. I'm looking at my notes. It is black shirts.
Yeah, the fascists.
Yep. So
Nice.
we'll get together about the actual details, but yes. Ooh, dress on the left.
Yes.
For audience that is listening only, it is a really neat design of a kind of reddish pinkish flapper dress.
Yep, with some ribbons.
I approve. Okay.
Ribbons.
So yeah, what are you guys doing?
That's a lot of people.
Yeah, so can we get? Well, I suppose we don't know them, so you're not gonna like just tell us all about them. Are these
So
all guests or are some of them servers?
I have only put in the guests for tokens. There are other servers, but these are the tokens you see are just the guests. Now, with that said, there are, a couple of ways that you can kind of figure things out. You can use credit rating as a skill to try to determine, a person's financial background. You can use appraise to try to figure out a person's financial background. You can use spot hidden to see if you find anything interesting. There are plenty of ways that you can find out about these people. And then, of course, there's just talking to people.
What?
Actually,
No.
yeah, that makes sense. Before I approach anyone, maybe I'll just do a quick glance over to see if anything's interesting. So I'll do a spot hidden.
Okay.
Nice.
Wow, very nice. So Simon got an extreme success on spot hidden. Uh, so yeah, looking over the guests, with an extreme success, I will tell you that several of the men are hiding on their persons flasks. So it could be that they're doing a bit more hard drinking than what is socially appropriate, or it could be that there are other liquids that are in there. You don't know. You do notice that this woman back here appears to have a small derringer on her upper thigh. The what was called the lady's best friend back in the day, because it was popular in the 20s for women to use a two-shot derringer attached to their thigh to protect themselves against men who might get a little too handsy. And then this woman down here appears to be dressed a little better than everybody else, and she is the only woman who has very, very traditional, uh, like French style makeup. All the other women are dressed up and made up at least a little bit, but she is fully made up. But those are some of the things you notice.
Hmm.
I don't know who to pick.
Knowing the way that you roll, you'll walk up to the very first person and try to charm them, and it'll like trip and fall into their drink or something.
So yeah, I'm gonna go to the
That's
bar
almost-
here. I'll cozy up to this guy and order some whiskey.
Yes. First order of business, brandy, please.
And
Bartender will ask, do you have a preference?
yeah, I will pick a very almost top shelf. Not quite. I'm not looking to be too classy.
So, American whiskey, Irish whiskey, Scotch.
Very important details, Simon.
Irish.
So he pours you a really light golden colored Irish whiskey that the moment that you smell it, even before you taste it, you can tell this is like money in a bottle. This is
Nice.
good quality Irish whiskey, which was kind of hard to come by at the time.
I nod to the
Yeah, it
bartender.
was, 23? So are they right in the middle of their Civil War, too?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
And yeah. On first taste, it tastes like buttered cookies. It is amazing.
Okay, so reminder to not use that bottle as a Molotov. Yes.
What about you, Clifton? What did you say you're ordering? Brandy?
Yeah. Top shelf, the best you got. Of course. Only the best
Yeah.
for Montgomery Fairchild.
So yeah, you get a wonderful brandy. It is sweet and bitter and just amazing. This this is just absolutely the best that you've had, which is saying something.
It is. Hmm. Well, I'm not going to say anything, but I'll give him a little, surprisingly good look. And mosey on over to the woman in the French makeup.
As Clifton walks by, I start to get a little bit bumped into the guy above me, and I might obtain a flask, maybe.
Okay.
you throwing
I
I'm
don't know.
going
Do
to-
you?
We'll find
Yeah,
out.
I'm gonna need a roll for that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh. Would you like to spend luck?
Hmm.
Or you can push it.
Nah.
Let's start it right.
No, I'm not gonna push it. It'll just, I'll be good. Oh no.
Yeah.
Casey is
Uh-oh.
making me do it.
Ooh.
Making you do
Ooh.
it.
There we go.
Hey.
Thanks, Case. Appreciate
Thank
it.
you, Case. That's too bad because
Case has those rhyme
absolutely you were
points,
going to start a fist fight if you failed a push.
Oh yeah, no, that's why I wasn't going to push. that would have been bad news.
Yes, you do absolutely get a hold of his flask. It's it is actually engraved. When you can kind of sneak a peek of it, you can see that it does appear to be engraved with initials.
Oh, nice. Let's see. I will actually. I'll just talk to this guy too. Why not?
Okay. Yeah, you just stole from him. Why not actually, talk to him?
Yeah, I'm here. May as well.
What about the rest of you?
Is there an option to just fret?
Yes, there is.
'Cause I
Rule
think
for
that,
fruiting.
yeah, I think Kat is just like, she just sits at the bar here, like, kind of far away from everybody else, and is just really jittery, like tapping her nails against the wood and like trembling a little and like rummaging through her stuff and then going back and then
I'll wave you over, and if you're interested,
I'll slide up next to Simon.
there you go. So I will order a nice drink for you. I guess. Could I guess a good drink for you?
I'm
No.
curious.
No, I think
Go for it.
I'll
Yeah,
just
is
say
there
what would the
someone
lady
else
what would the
drinking?
lady ask for? I don't want to pull a Clifton here.
Something hallucinogenic.
That's really bad out of context. But like deserved in context. I don't know. I don't know what I guess she let's see. I think she would just get like an old fashioned if that
Okay.
exists.
Old
Yes.
fashioned is just called a contemporary back then.
Yeah, it's just a fashion.
I don't remember the name, but it did go by a different name in the 20s. But yes, old fashions did exist. And bartender looks a little confused that a lady ordered that, because that is not a lady's drink.
I know. I purposely picked one that wasn't.
Okay.
Should order a Sazerac next time.
Or
And
just
then, like,
cognac.
She'll just lean into Simon and be like, "Did I say something strange, Mr. Ashford?"
No, it's whatever you want to drink. It's fine. Don't worry about
That's
it.
what I thought. I thought it was whatever I wanted to drink. Interesting.
And just look
They're
confident.
like very quiet.
Yeah,
Very quiet.
just look confident anytime you ask for anything, and people generally won't give you those looks anymore.
Oh, you see, I'm not very good at that.
So, Silvio, what are you up to?
I think Silvio at first makes to like kind of leave the others behind and find a place to sit, but then he actually walks up next to Kat at the bar and does order a drink, which this is the first time you've ever seen him drink.
There's 18 other
Yeah,
people
I'm
here.
actually a little surprised by that.
This is a perfect representation of every party.
Yep. Usually Silvio's the kind of guy who would just be like reading a book at the party while everyone else is partying. He'll say to the bartender, you probably don't have it, but do you have any tequila?
Bartender kind of looks at you, smiles a bit, and doesn't say anything, just holds up a finger, and he actually will lift up a section of the bar, leave, and a minute later comes back and shows you a bottle, and you recognize this. This was the Royal Reserve. I am not even going to attempt to pronounce the Spanish name, but it was the pride of Mexico in the late 1800s. You may even recognize the name Royal Reserve because this is a real big deal. That it is still in operation today and produces some of the best silver tequila you can ever imagine. 100% agave, of course, and the whole 9 yards. But he just smiles at you and pours you a glass.
Silvio looks kind of surprised by that, but yeah, takes a drink and cusses in Spanish and is like, "This is too good. This is obscene."
Oh yeah,
It's not
it
supposed
is
to be this good.
absolutely obscene how good it is.
Yeah, very quietly, right? Like, yeah, if it weren't for the living dead and the cursed artifacts, this would be a nice vacation.
And on that note, everybody does recover 1 sanity point from the relaxing environment and the wonderful drinks that you have.
Oh god, my sanity's never gonna. You gotta hit my sanity, bro. It's never going down. Back up to max. I'm
Just
just
what
kidding.
happens
Fine,
when you
don't.
start out at
94.
when you start out. Was that how much you started? Jesus.
Yeah, it's 94.
No,
How do
you
I get so
started
much
out at
cash?
90, but you went up to 94.
Right.
So, while you guys are chatting with the people around you, Clifton, the woman that you're talking to, you actually find out that she is an opera singer. She is on her way to Milan, where she is scheduled for a couple of weeks of performing. And she is, as you're talking with her, she is just incredibly charismatic.
Can I? Okay, peas in a pod here. Can I try charming her, like rolling charming her,
You certainly
or
can.
is it not necessary?
Do
Because that's
charming people have like better resistance to being charmed?
They do.
Oh shit.
well, that's a
She seems
success.
to recognize you are buttering her up and graciously accepts said butter.
It's a charm off.
Oh, nice.
It's a charm off.
That butter.
We are without. I don't really want to go looking at my notes, but I think Milan is on our itinerary, isn't it?
Yes.
So I will mention that we are making a stop, but I hope to come see a performance of hers in the weeks to come.
Oh, that is wonderful. Are those your friends over there?
My traveling companions, yes, we're on a bit of an
Ah,
adventure.
a business arrangement?
Well, we're more just exploring Europe via the luxury of the Orient Express.
Hmm. Yes, this is my
I
second
find it.
time on the Orient Express.
Oh, does it live up to the original trip?
Very much so. So far, I mean, we are simply on the first leg, and I will not be going the entire trip this time. I'm only going to my final destination, but it so far is a wonderful trip.
Can't beat the brandy.
Uh, I am not so much a brandy drinker myself. She holds up her champagne flute. I'm more a traditionalist.
Of course. Um,
Um. Okay, never mind.
You're lucky I don't like destroy all your momentum with this woman by like coming up and being like, oh, dear fiance, like, who are you speaking with? And just like, uh,
oh man.
I guess
but I don't do that.
I will be trying to just listen to the conversations going on. Maybe I'll even circulate a little bit, just to see
Okay.
what people are talking about.
Do me a favor and roll listen.
Nice.
Wow. Okay.
Extreme success.
God damn.
So, with your second extreme success of the evening, you definitely are able to pick out a fair amount of bits of information from different conversations. So, first off, the young woman up here that you had noticed was wearing the Derringer, this man that she is with, they're chatting, very familiar like, and Yeah, they don't appear to be married, but they are very familiar with each other. At least judging from what they're saying to each other.
Oh, yeah. I meant to. Um, Sorry. Can I do the credit rating thing and see who's wealthy and who's not here?
Yes, go ahead. Uh,
Oh,
while he's...
Oh,
Oh,
that didn't work.
failed.
yep. You're not sure.
I
Okay.
mean, in a place like this where everyone's dressed to the nines and everyone's drinking the most expensive stuff and like in, the Orient Express, it's just like everyone's rich. It's like a
Says
good
the poor
assumption.
fortune teller.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's the assumption.
Yeah,
And then, you just can't tell.
But not everyone's
absolutely.
rich because, I mean, besides the $100,000 that we were paid, a couple,
Right.
most of you are not so much.
We're kind of rich
So,
now.
well, right, but I'm just saying, like, maybe there are some other people on here that are playing up their
hmm Which
income level. So to speak.
other things that Simon is able to overhear? Uh, this gentleman here has made a couple of, we'll say, polite passes at this young woman down here, who does not seem to be interested, mostly because she seems to be more interested in her traveling companion right next to her.
Nice.
The gentleman that you stole from, he seems to be chatting with the bartender, and is profoundly boring. And this couple down here seems to be more annoyed with the various revelers in the rest of the car. They're trying to have a private trip and made the wrong choice by coming to the salon car.
Ooh, Silvio, drunkenly bump into them.
Um,
Or
the
Simon.
two in the rear here,
Mhm.
do they look like they need rescuing? Or do they look like they're fine?
They seem to be fine, and the gentleman that is on occasion hitting on one of them, he's more just drunkenly oblivious to what's going on, but he's not being pushy about it, and they don't seem to be in distress.
Sure.
Oh man, I was about to do something awesome there. I
Uh-oh.
suppose I still can.
Yeah.
Is there like a performance skill that I didn't put points into because I'm an idiot?
What kind of performance are you talking about?
So I'm envisioning like like the act of the fortune telling, like the performance aspect of it,
Showmanship.
Yeah.
So for something like that, you actually probably would have wanted to put that in art acting.
Oh, good.
Uh,
Oops.
and
I did.
we're at a point we've been. I finally remembered to turn on my black and white camera.
You're at a point where you
We're,
remembered your black and white camera. Okay.
we're at a point where if you guys do feel the need to shuffle around some of your skill points, we've been playing long enough that you might have realized, oh, I probably should have done this. That's okay to do so. I am not going to argue.
Because I put a lot of points into sleight of hand, thinking that would be like card tricks or something. I'm like, I'm never gonna fucking do that. That's stupid. So maybe.
Okay.
But I was thinking like, yeah, she's really shy and timid normally, but when she puts on the act, then that's like a way to maybe come out of her shell. So maybe she would do that and be like, sort of like, how do I explain it? No, you know what? I don't think she's gonna do that right now. This doesn't seem like the place for it.
Okay.
So I'll think about it though. I will. Let's see, there's not really. I guess there's an empty seat over here. So
There
I will
is.
I'll take my old fashioned and I'll sit over there.
Are you going to chat with the ladies at all, or the gentlemen, or are you just going to sit
If
there
there's
and drink?
if there's a lull, I'll probably sit in there and drink for a while. But if there's like a wide enough lull in the conversation, I'll just kind of socialize. Like, so
Awesome.
who are you and what are you doing here and like that kind of stuff.
And they pretty much almost invite you into the conversation as soon as you start chatting with them. And they are two upstanding young women who have decided to take this trip while their husbands are, doing manly, businessy things. They're super vague about it, but yeah, you get the impression that they're not exactly lying, but even with you, you can kind of tell that they're hiding a bit of truth.
Do I get the impression that they're on a romantic getaway while their husbands are on a romantic getaway?
That I am going to require a psychology check for.
Okay.
Yes.
I got an extreme success.
The most important role of the campaign.
There we go. We got it.
Oh my god.
Yes.
If they weren't before
One
they
thing
are
I
now.
didn't. No, that is absolutely what this is.
Okay.
Is the you get the feeling that there is some sort of social arrangement between these two couples.
Got it.
That it got a couple of loveless marriages. Might as well find a way to make it work.
Right. I'll just tip my glass forward to like clink to that without saying. I don't say a word, but like they might be able to tell that I get it, and that I'm not, and that I approve.
Let's see. Do they get that you get it?
Yeah, let's see if they do. And if
Oh.
not, then I'm just clinking.
One of them absolutely gets it with a roll of a 2.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
So realizing what you're, providing a cheers to, she kind of looks around, winks at you, and clinks glass and goes back to her friend.
Yeah. And I'll say it was very lovely to meet them.
So, Clifton, the woman that you are talking to, she is definitely an interesting woman. She's kind of been chatting with you, but now that she is warming up to you more and realizing, oh, you are a man of taste, you are traveling with companions. My question for you is, are you trying to turn this into a romantic conversation, or is this more just a, one wealthy person talking to another?
I gotta be true to form here. She's quite enchanting. So yes, without being, I mean, not like that. Yeah, that would be a goal in mind theoretically, but he's not gonna be pushy about it. You know what I mean? Like if it's just a nice conversation, it's a nice conversation. But if it goes that way, then yeah, why not? Because yeah, I think he's very enamored
That's
with
what
her.
every lady wants to hear. Yeah, why not?
He doesn't take life very seriously if you've noticed. But yeah, he's quite enchanted with her, but he doesn't want to you know, make her uncomfortable in any way either. So he knows how to,
So,
I don't know, walk, I think.
she doesn't seem to be entirely reciprocating, but she's not really pushing you away either. It's one of those, to your perception, she seems to be interested, but not overly interested. If I could get a psychology check from you.
So you would almost think that in her head she's maybe saying, "Yeah, why not?"
Nice.
Wow!
Damn.
What is happening?
Dude, we're about to
Clifton
psychology
rolled
here.
a 1. So with that critical success,
Our
you
entire
can
life
tell
story.
not quite that much. But you can tell that she does want to open up to you, and there, seems to be that connection. She's interested in you, but she also knows that this is a situation where she's only going to be on the train for another couple of days. She doesn't know that you guys are getting off the train in about 6 hours. Uh, so, even still, she has no interest in a one night stand. So she's purposefully holding herself back from getting interested, knowing that this is just a short term thing, and she is not interested in where this would
Yeah.
go this evening.
Oh, how
Fair enough.
tragic.
What is her? Do you have a name for her?
Yes, I was actually just going to tell you. Her name is actually Katerina.
Sorry.
Katerina with a C.
What's happening? What did I miss here?
Comment in the chat right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Katerina with a C. Cavallero. She is the soprano for the opera, and she is Italian, but she speaks with kind of a mixed accent. You can tell there's a little bit of French, a little bit of English, so she appears to be well traveled and well learned.
Of course. Well, I mean, as far as Clifton's concerned, he's wants to spend the rest of the evening with her, so I don't think he's gonna want to wander off too much, assuming that she doesn't like tell him to piss off.
Oh, she definitely is not.
I don't know if you
Achievement
saw
unlocked.
my ping there, Josh. Okay, you're
I'm
getting it.
typing back.
No worries, everyone. I'm not doing anything.
Oh, really?
No shenanigans.
No shenanigans.
I swear, audience, this is a game about horror. I'm just kidding. I love the romance subplot.
Yep.
Hit me with it.
Well,
My new life goal is to make sure that these two wonderful lesbians stay safe for the rest of this voyage. Like, nothing bad can happen to them.
Silvio, are you up to anything terribly interesting, or are you just drinking absurdly expensive tequila?
Yeah, he's not going too crazy drinking. The other people on the train don't really look like his style for conversation, so I think he's just talking to the bartender, actually, and just kind of trying to inquire in a very vague way. This might seem strange, but have you seen anything unusual lately on this train?
Unusual how, sir?
Well, I feel like I've been traveling for, I guess it's only been a few days, but it feels like longer. But just seen lots of interesting characters about that you wouldn't usually see traveling.
The only thing that strikes me as uh, unusual, if you will, is we've had a few more departures and oncoming guests than usual. Many times our guests tend to stay on for most of the trip, get off at one stop, and then, stay on for the rest of it. But so far, of the 2 stops that we have made on this leg and the previous leg, the entire trip, we have seen a lot of people getting on and off the train, which is, it's not horribly unusual, but it's not the most common thing.
Yeah, it's strange times in Europe, really.
We
I
also
guess.
do have a lot more people that are spending less time in the salon, which is unusual. I mean, it is a social point, and while tonight it is very looks around fairly full, it's one of those where I have not seen as many guests as I usually do.
Is this actually fairly full? Like, how many people are in this train, like, total? Is this
Uh,
like what percentage? Like, is this like most of the people in the train, or is this like a small
no.
portion of the? Okay,
This is a small portion.
gotcha.
You'd guess from what you've seen, there are probably around 50 people riding the train in
Oh,
total.
okay. That's still not much.
If it is full or close to full.
Do you know why that might be?
Could just be the season. It is winter time, and some guests prefer to enjoy the luxury of their cabin rather than socialize with others.
And I think from there, Sylvia would go to a place where he's not really comfortable, which is like, which I think the whole conversation is just trying to like, in a circuitous way, get at information. He's usually used to being more straightforward, but, well, thank you for this, holding up the tequila, and for talking to me. I have one more question. I don't really believe in superstition. Some people where I come from are very filled with stories that they tell each other that aren't really based in reality. Anyway, he's like rambling at this point. Have you ever heard any good ghost stories about this train? You know, I've heard lots of ghost stories since I've been in Europe. Are there any fun stories about
About
this
this
one?
train, no. I have been head bartender on this particular train since it began its trip. About close to 5 years now. And nothing terribly exciting or important that's happened on this particular train. The line as a whole, we have had a bit of excitement over the years. Different things have happened, but this particular train, no. It's relatively new and not anything that I can really recall.
Can I just do a quick check to see if, like, not that he's lying, because I don't get the sense that he's lying, if there's, like, something that some subconscious part of his brain is maybe registering for what I'm talking about.
Yeah, roll psychology.
Oh boy. 10% chance here. Okay.
Hey, everybody else has gotten like
I know.
green and critical.
Nope.
There we go.
Oh.
I'm not going to spend 29 luck points.
Yeah, you don't quite know.
Yeah.
He is too professional for you to see through that mask.
Yep. Well, thought I'd ask. They're just nonsense stories anyway. And as Silvio sees that, he has like a flash in his mind to a skeleton digging its hands into his leg. And I think that's good for me for now.
And, you guys have probably been spending, hour or two socializing with people. And after a little while, Katerina, and not our Katerina, the opera singer Katerina,
That's gonna get
uh, she kind of puts a hand lightly on Clifton's arm. If you'll excuse me a moment, sir, I have a little surprise.
Of course. I wait with bated breath.
And she leaves the car,
Uh-oh.
and she's gone for a little while. But after about probably about 20 minutes or so, she does come back, and this time she is dressed completely differently. She is wearing a different set of jewelry, including a very large, very ornate, and seemingly solid gold ankh on her neck. And her makeup, instead of the Parisian makeup that you saw before, is very much like Egyptian or Ethiopian style makeup. So very subtle around the mouth, and very, I would almost say, ostentatious around the eyes. And she is made up as a completely different person, and she is walking differently and carrying herself differently. And that's when you realize she's in character. You've been to enough operas, you can realize she's about to start a performance.
Oh shit!
And about that time, the incredibly boring gentleman that Simon had stolen from sees her coming back in, and sets down his drink and kind of lets out a little gasp and goes over to the harpsichord that is right behind him and begins playing as Caterina Cavallero begins singing an aria. And this is a beautiful, beautiful piece. Now, one of you speaks Italian. I don't remember who it was.
That'd be me.
Aha. So I am going to post the name of the aria that she is singing. And you do recognize. Let's see. Okay. Oh, sorry. I had up the translation for this, and of course, I somehow closed down that notepad. So I am just going to post the Italian in our Discord for you, and we can translate it later. But it is an absolutely beautiful piece, and all of you are entranced by it. I mean, this is incredible.
That sure is the wall of Italian.
Yep, it is. But long story short, Simon, you would recognize that it is somebody longing for their home, and to be home, and to be home with the one that they love, and the incredible beauty of what they have left behind. And it's bittersweet because the music and the lyrics are kind of conflicting with each other. And anybody who knows opera knows that this is kind of a common theme for Italian operas, that you have beauty and sadness mixing together in an aria. And this is probably the best that any of you have heard. And as she begins singing, the whole salon car falls under that same trance. And it is, while it is not a supernatural trance, it is just shy of that. Because everybody stops, and everybody stares, and everybody has a tear come to their eye. So, she does sing. It is just the one aria that she sings, and it is a brief moment of beauty, and you forget about the horrors that you saw a couple of days before. And when she is done, she comes over and she actually gives Clifton a little kiss on the cheek and slips him a sheet of paper and
Oh,
walks
boy.
off.
Do I see
I gotta
that?
be honest.
Anybody who is looking would see it. She's being subtle, but she's not exactly hiding it either.
Sure. Okay.
Call of Cthulhu dating
Yeah,
simulator.
right.
Well, Clifton probably has a relatively long list of conquests, but he is quite smitten at this point.
Okay,
Yeah,
here.
did she leave? Then? Yeah, she left.
Here's what I will do. I will order a very nice bottle of champagne. And then I'll walk over to Clifton and give it to him and nod. And say, have a good time. And then I'm going to go over to this guy. And I'm totally hitting on him.
Here we go.
Like,
I'm going to make this guy as uncomfortable as possible.
I mean, you only assume it's going to make him uncomfortable.
Yeah, I do. But
you might be.
I think Kat might mutter to herself while Simon is walking by, just like, I'm gonna need a new cover story, aren't I?
oh, what is your cover story this time? Are you with me this time?
No.
Okay.
And
It
your
was,
cover
but-
story was only in France.
Yeah, it was only
Yeah.
while we
On
were
the
in
train.
Paris, but I just thought it was a funny line.
So Clifton's gonna want to go read what she wrote him
No, you
in
think?
private.
So when you kind of go off and separate yourself from the crowd and take a look, it's eloquently written note that says, "Dearest Clifton, while we may only have this short train ride together, I am hoping that you will come visit when you are in Milan. I will have tickets waiting for you in the box office, as well as your friends, and there will be a room at, I will have to check the name of the hotel, but I will have a room ready for you and your friends at the hotel."
Aw, snap.
Clifton's like, aw, and the friends?
Yes. Can we get like 2 rooms, maybe?
The way it's worded, it could go either way. It could be a room for you and your friends, or a room for you and a room for each of your friends.
Okay, well, with that, he's going to return to the party, I guess.
Okay. So the rest of the evening is fairly. I mean, well, we don't have any more operas performed in the middle of the salon car. Yes, I am aware. For those of you not watching, Simon keeps pinging the token that his character is
all
currently
about-
He's
dancing
doing
on
a
top
little more
of.
than he's grinding the two tokens.
And that's actually how we're going to finish off this scene before we take our evening break. Is I am going to have Simon roll his persuasion.
All right.
Also, just for an image's sake, Simon is like the smallest man anyone has ever met. Like just for a
Oh, he's
picture of
tiny.
it. Yeah.
What, like 5'4" and rail thin, if I remember right?
Nice. Oh, that I rolled
Thinking
only
you
to the
gotta see-
GM, unfortunately, so no one else
Oh.
saw this. But it is a hard success. I rolled an 11.
Nice.
So many jokes
With
to
what,
make about
persuade?
hard success.
Hard
Yeah.
success. Yes.
It was the hardest. So hard.
We'll put it this way. He may not have been expecting to walk out of here with you, but if you keep working your magic, you might have a roommate for the evening.
Well, actually, I am trying to push his irritation buttons. I'm not actually
know,
trying to
I
seduce
know.
him.
I'm just messing with
Okay,
you.
yeah, cool.
Yeah. No. He's not quite as flustered as you'd expect. He definitely is responding in a negative way, but not really the getting worked up. He's more getting annoyed, sort of, reaction.
Cool. That's what I want.
Okay. I thought you were trying to fluster him. Then yes, you apparently succeeded. Then you
Either
are
is fine.
annoying the crap out of him.
Good.
Can he tell? Does this guy know what Simon's doing? Like, does he think that this is like a genuine like thing?
Simon is going
really-
for genuine. I don't know how he is interpreting it, but Simon.
You really can't tell how he's reacting.
Besides annoyance.
Yeah. But with that, we will call it an evening in the salon car, and we will call it for our break. So we are going to go ahead and head to break, folks. See you back in a little bit.
Not too long.
Bye.
welcome back. A little bit longer break than usual, but that's okay. So, we finished up in the salon. Now, are folks going to kind of stay there and just drink until you arrive in Luzon, which is a few hours away, or are you guys going to catch a quick nap back in your cabins?
Nap time.
What time is it?
It's about 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, yeah, that might be nice.
Napping time.
Yeah. Nap for everybody. I promise I won't inject. I promise I won't incept you this time.
And I might be down to do it
Silvio,
again.
you too?
Informed, please.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, you guys catch a short sleep, and you are gently roused by the staff informing you that your stop is coming up, and after a little bit, the train does slowly roll to a stop in Luzon, Switzerland, which is in the primarily French-speaking part of Switzerland. It is actually on the on Lake Geneva coast, and it is at this time the host of many very high-powered politicians from different parts of Europe, as they are currently trying to organize the Treaty of Luzon, which is going to officially form the country of Turkey, which we all know that Turkey exists at this point, but the Ottoman Empire kind of dissolved messily, as any historian can tell you, after World War One. And while Turkey is partially recognized, it is not fully legally recognized. So there are quite a few politicians in Luzon working on this treaty. And it is a beautiful city. For anybody who has ever seen the picturesque views of Lake Geneva, this is one of the better known cities on the shores of Lake Geneva. And it's about 6:30, 6:45 in the morning when you pull into the railway station and you disembark with the help of the staff. And the train pulls away, and suddenly you're left in the quiet early morning air of the mountains.
Well, we have to find Rue Saint Etienne.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Was there an address with it, or was it just a name?
Yeah, it's 50 Rue Saint Etienne.
Okay. Well, that's helpful.
I imagine we could get directions somewhere. Maybe?
We
It's-
sorry, where the train station is. Okay.
It is on the southernmost edge of Luzon.
Wait, do we have?
There,
Sorry, go ahead.
oh, I was just going to say there are residences south of this, but this is the southernmost edge of the city.
And right, we're on the north coast of Lake Geneva. Okay. So should we obtain lodgings first? That was
I mean, I
Is there
guess-
another train that heads out? I guess I don't know how long we're
Yeah, when's the
planning to
next
stay
train
here.
come?
Well, You go check with the station manager, and she kind of quickly reviews her records. The next train that will be departing as part of the Orient Express is going to be in 2 days.
Okie doke. I guess that settles that.
I guess we should get a hotel room then. Probably. Let's see. Well, there's one right here, and there's another one up here.
The Hotel Central. I'm
Actually, scratch that. I just looked at the timetable. It's a day and a half, not 2 days. It's
Oh,
tomorrow
okay.
evening, essentially.
Okay.
We still need a room.
Yeah.
Yep.
One night.
So I feel like it would be slightly better to go to the Hotel Central, just because it's central.
It might be a bit more central. Yeah.
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 Sure. Olivia has no opinion.
It just
Okay. Go ahead.
I mean, just by the locations, it seems like a better choice.
Yep,
And
that's
it's not
fine.
like we have strict budgetary concerns, right?
Would you say it's more centralized?
Yeah. All right, so we head to the Hotel Central. The Hotel Central.
Which is conveniently near the post office, which is probably going to be the best place for you to get directions.
Oh, right,
Hmm.
of course.
That makes sense.
If
Since you
anybody
were
wants
asking
to,
about a place to get directions.
And actually,
But go ahead.
I was gonna send something back to Professor Smith, letting him know our progress.
Good idea.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
Well, the address that we're sending it to isn't like known to a lot of people, so because he's
It's
still
just
hiding out. Yeah.
it's just
Okay. I just hope I'm not.
Yeah, assuming he hasn't been murdered along with his manservant, and they're just waiting there for mail for him to direct their lackeys after us. What was it? What do we call the Fez Brigade? Is that what we call them?
Yeah, Fez Brigade.
There's
Bit.
ways of sending messages that aren't saying exactly what we don't want others to overhear. Plain
Yeah.
in the text.
We can make it a flowery message from the manservant's mistress and drop some subtle hints as to how far we've progressed.
Well, first off, you do arrive at Hotel Central, and there are signs within that are in German, Italian, French, and English.
Oh,
And this is clearly a hotel that caters to people traveling from all over Europe. And it's a nice hotel. It's not anything where it's the nicest place that you've been, but it's definitely a nice hotel. But what does catch you is the staff is extremely helpful. They, take your luggage for you and bring you up to your rooms. They get you settled in. They are, they change their language to match your English, and they speak very well. There's very little trace of an accent. You're quite impressed with the service.
well, how inclusive.
But
So-
after getting settled in, you guys are going to head to the post office then?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, a couple of things. One, does the room have a safe? This hotel room?
It does, yes.
Oh yeah, we have a priceless evil relic with us. Shoot. Do we? And it's how big? Like how big?
Yeah, how
and
big
heavy?
is that arm?
Well, about as
The
big
size
as
of an
your
arm.
An actual
So
arm.
the simulacrum room is like a statue of a humanoid.
Yep.
Oh damn, that's gonna
Yeah,
cost.
I don't know if the safe would be big enough.
Crap.
Having an arm is annoying at this point, but when you start, carrying around legs and a torso, yeah, that's gonna
We'll
get
just each have to carry a piece.
We'll do another weekend at Bernie's. It'll be fine.
When-
I guess we
once it
either have to.
starts- I mean, once it starts resembling like a humanoid shape, can we give it a name?
Yeah.
Sid. We'll call him Sid.
There you go.
A name we don't
The
like,
horrific
right?
ancient artifact. We're just gonna
Sid
call
the Sedefkar Similac.
So we either have to keep carrying it with us or stash it in this room somewhere before we go.
I mean, I think we still stash it. I don't think we want to bring it with us everywhere we go.
I don't know, man. I mean,
last time
these cats
I
are
don't know.
gonna,
I don't feel
they'll murder.
it doesn't
for
feel right. So wouldn't you not want to be there when they find it? A joy.
Except we don't want them to find it. Like that's
Right, but if they know where it is, I'd rather them get it and leave than kill
I'm
us
not-
and
This
take
is
it.
like the end of the world type stuff if they get a hold of the whole thing. Like, I can't believe Clifton's making this argument.
Yeah, Clifton, you can carry it around if you want.
Well, it's not gonna. We're gonna
Also,
with my suit.
The last place we found it was endangering the people around it. If by bringing it with us everywhere we go, we're endangering everyone.
So just the hotel residents then? Staff. I mean,
Until you can find a way to store it in the clouds, Mr. Carlisle, that is the best solution I can think of.
well, okay. Do we? Is there a larger safe for larger items that maybe that's not in the rooms, so to speak? Like, is there a
yes. It is
Like,
common
you're just
that hotels
large enough
have a
for a
hotel
person.
vault.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like a special larger hotel safe.
Yeah,
we
like
could
a
store it
person
in
size.
there.
Like a person size.
There is a hotel vault.
That's
You
not a person
can.
in a safe.
So what you're saying is we need to get a coffin and then start putting the
Yes.
pieces in there and then
Actually,
keep
would be-
checking that
would
in.
be Probably a decent. We can say that we're. I mean, I know you're joking, but like we can say we're transporting our
A
ancestors.
theater
in there.
troupe.
A theater troupe.
Actually, that's not a terrible cover. Honestly.
We're doing a
Also,
production of Dracula.
Yeah.
And this is actually a really valuable
my
coffin,
God.
and we need to make sure it doesn't get damaged.
Fucking amazing.
Adding to the list of our agenda,
Oh my-
obtain ornate coffin. But
Obtain ornate coffin. And then a safe that can fit ornate coffin.
so we're gonna wrap this thing up. Though. Do you have a bag for it or something like that? This
I
is
mean,
public-
I'm sure we can wrap it and then put it in some sort of parcel, so at least it's not
Yeah.
identifiable.
Right. I already wrapped it. Last
Yeah.
session.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
didn't want to touch it.
And then just threw it in my luggage or something.
Is there something? Can you roll a cult and see if there's something we can store it in that will lessen its malevolent energy or something like that?
Sure, I can.
Yeah.
I think
okay.
he was talking to me. Yeah,
So in
I'll
character,
roll.
something
Let's
like
see.
unlock or something. I don't know.
I got
Uh,
a success.
from what little you know about the simulacrum, your best guess is no. There's no way to stop it short of destroying the artifact. Which you know that you have to assemble it in order to destroy it.
We have to cast it into the fire, and it can only be destroyed in the fires from which it was made.
Wait a
Pretty
minute.
much.
This
Wait.
sounds
Is
like
that just Lord of the Rings?
yeah. That's the one ring.
I've been waiting for somebody to catch on to that. That yes, this is totally a
It's
Lord of the Rings moment.
Except we have to assemble the ring from parts from ring
Yeah.
parts.
Basically, we
Yep.
need to gather the dwarven rings as well for some reason.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell that to the party.
Which also makes you realize, oh shit, I'm probably screwed because the piece already has a hold of me.
Oh, good.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine.
Sid MacGuffin.
Okay, so we're gonna put it in the hotel's vault, right?
Yep, sounds good.
I would like to make sure. Will they allow me to see how it's being secured?
Yes, absolutely. They will. They don't let you into the vault itself, but they do show you the vault, and they show you how things are stored in there.
Okay.
So it is, short of like a casino vault, this is pretty secure.
So how hard would it be for me to steal something out of here?
Near impossible.
Okay, then I'm satisfied.
You would have to be an extremely talented thief and have some planning.
Okay.
Now,
So you're saying
you
I could
also
easily
figure-
do it.
Or you would need roughly 10 other people of your skill level, each with differing talents.
Simon's 11? Gotcha.
Yeah,
Complicated scheme.
exactly.
The other note is Silvio's not going without his guns anymore if he can help it. So I have my guns and they're kind of hidden by my coat.
Okay. Question: do you actually have like chest holsters, or?
Yeah, it'd pretty much be. Yeah, I think last time I said I fashioned holsters because I think they would have been in his like old style waist holsters from the Revolution, but those aren't really practical for hiding. So I think he would have tried to make something that he can just have around his chest.
Yeah, that sounds good. Okay. So yeah, by the time you get everything settled in and get the Sid MacGuffin stored away in the hotel vault, it's probably about 7:30 in the morning.
To the post office.
To the post office. To
To
the
the post
library.
To the library.
Post office, yeah.
Post office is just starting to open. So there is kind of a, front desk worker and a couple of people behind the counter, but the mail carriers haven't gotten in, and it's pretty quiet in there.
Do they have maps of the city there?
They do have one on display, which is more or less what you're looking at now, just with street names.
Oh, awesome. Okay. I'm just determining if we should just look for it on the map, or ask, or see if we can learn anything more about this Edward?
Wait, who's Edward?
Edgar Willington. There we go.
The guy who sent the letter to the yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering who you're talking about. I'm like, Edward? There's nobody.
Hey, I don't remember things too easily, so that's why Professor Professorson got his name. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'll take a quick glance, see if I can find Rue Street.
Rue Saint-Etienne is actually this back street back here, and you're guessing that it would have to be somewhere on this street. So this kind of curved street over here.
Okay, so would these be more apartments?
No, it is definitely shops.
Shops.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
Judging from the placement on the map and the information that's on there, is definitely shops.
So do they have like a what do they call it? A reverse lookup phone book?
You'd have to ask.
Yeah, I would like to ask.
Oh wait, how about I
What the
ask
fuck
because I
is
speak
it?
French? Well, I suppose they might speak English, but how about I ask using French? Uh,
You see?
bonjour, something 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 in French. La da da da. I'm trying to find my character sheet. Sorry. Here we go. Hey, hard success.
Okay. Yes. The postal worker is able to adapt to your mediocre French fairly well.
It's a hard success.
Sick burn.
And when asking about that particular address, uh, the uh, the postal worker does respond with, "Oh, yes, Mr. Wellington, his shop is there."
Yeah, and what does his shop sell?
It's the Wellington Fi Taxidermy. It's a taxidermy shop.
Gotcha.
Ugh.
Taxidermy.
Oh, did it have to be taxidermy?
Uh, yes, him and his brother, they came to Luzon a few years back. They, well, uh, his brother was affected by the Great War. They were looking to settle in, I believe.
Well, shall we pay Mr. Wellington a visit?
Indeed.
Um,
Tally ho.
sure. Yeah, I will still write that letter. I'll try to be subtle about our progress and from whom it's actually from, but yeah, we'll send it to Professor Smith.
Okay. Uh, so as you are kind of getting ready to write this, and Clifton mentions sending correspondence, the postal worker is, "Oh, a Professor Smith. Would
No,
any of you happen?"
I don't say his name. I just have the address. So
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
Unless you're about to give me information that's actually useful.
I mean,
No,
is he
no,
your
you
lead
said.
or?
When you start talking kind of in generalities, uh, she starts seeming to kind of catch on, and I want to make a roll. Okay, yeah. Since you don't actually mention Professor Smith, I wanted to see if she figured out who you were, and she's like, would would one of you happen to be uh, and she's clearly struggling with an English name, a Clifton Carlyle?
That'd be me.
Ah, we received a telegram for you. It would have been about a day and a half ago. She
He will
hand,
receive it. Yes.
hands it across, and it is sealed. It's in a sealed envelope. I mean,
So I will open it surreptitiously and review the contents before I share it with my companions because I'm that kind of guy.
Yeah, we've noticed.
because you're that kind of jerk.
Hey, maybe it's a personal thing from an old flame. I don't know. You guys, this might be private.
So, sorry, I'm trying to pull up the text for this. I had this written down before. Uh, so the telegraph is just a standard telegraph. Uh, hope you receive this. Stop. Wasn't sure where you would pause. Stop. Professor in good care. Stop. Godspeed to you. Stop.
Hey. Well, that's definitely getting shared with the group. Good news, I suppose.
Yeah, yeah, and I suppose we would just send a telegram as well. That makes sense.
Can we
Okay.
trust the telegrapher? The telegrapher? I don't know what the phrase is.
I don't remember offhand, but
I keep thinking of
you
in Deadwood.
they wouldn't be the sort of person you would talk to anyway. You would write out your request, and the post office worker would bring it to them, and they would kind of translate into telegraph speak. Nick says in the chat, telegraphist.
That's a nice. I like that. Telegraphist.
Telegraphmancer.
Telegraphist.
Telegraphist? Telegraphomancer.
Telegraphomancer.
No, that's what I just said.
That's good.
But it was funnier when Nick said it.
Yeah. I see how this goes.
So it goes.
So, what is your response going to be?
Making good progress.
First leg done.
Yeah. I want to say oh my god. No, like I want to say
First arm of the journey
first
complete.
leg of the journey completed, but then he'll think that we found the leg.
Yeah.
First arm of the journey is pretty good.
And do keep in mind the professor doesn't know how
Which parts are which,
up
yeah.
or anything.
Sure.
He just-
But then we'll get to the third leg of the journey. He'll get very confused.
What? You found what?
No, I think we should legit say first arm of the journey has been completed or something.
Sure.
In all caps, arm. Like in bold. First arm of the journey.
It's a yeah. It's a
I know we can't do
telegram. They're all caps.
First arm of the journey.
Like, why
You
are
add
typing
in a
wink in
wink,
the
wink,
telegram?
nudge, nudge.
Yeah.
Telegrapher's like, what are
When you
doing?
push the button for this one, you gotta real push it. Like real push it.
Did we just invent emojis?
As you're punching it, you have to be smiling the whole time.
Okay, so first arm of the journey complete?
Yeah.
Okay. So she takes the message and doesn't even look at it. She just seals it in an envelope of her own. You have a feeling that this is probably pretty standard in Europe, how, private telegraphs are done. And once it's sealed in the envelope, she puts it in a special folder. Anything else that we can do for you?
We were never here. No.
Well, actually, it sounded like she knew Mr. Willington. Does she know more about him? Because we've just heard him in passing.
True.
So I guess Simon will inquire more about Edward.
Edgar.
Ugh.
I do not know him well. He
Oh.
and his brother mostly they stick to themselves.
Okay.
All right, should we go visit then?
Yeah. We'll go visit.
Okay.
As we walk
So-
the streets, I just want to do a quick check if anyone is following us, or
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Not really paranoid if they are after me.
I will also take a peek here.
Go ahead and roll spot hidden.
Yay, success.
Wait, I want to do that too here. Can I do that?
Just regular success.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Clifton got a failure. Or not Clifton. Simon, sorry. Clifton got a
Clifton
success.
got a success.
Yeah.
Yay!
So yeah, as you are walking the streets, the streets are relatively empty. You kind of get a feeling walking around that this town maybe doesn't liven up until a little bit later in the morning or possibly even the afternoon, because there aren't a lot of people out. But there are a few people here and there. Nobody seems to be following you, although you do notice a few people in fezzes.
Stab.
But,
Stab them all. Just kidding.
that's keep in mind there is the treaty that's being worked on. There
Yep.
are likely a whole bunch of Turks in the area. I would never put you in a place where you can't tell enemies from friends.
No. I mean, we could always duck into an alley and see if they try to follow
Find
us.
some legends. Find some bricks or some pipes or something.
Oh yeah, how do the roofs look here? Are they easy to traverse?
No. God, no.
Ugh, these people.
Second story, man.
Okay, Assassin's Creed. You're gonna start scaling up top.
I was thinking about it. I mean,
Let's find the highest building, jump off into the hay there.
And break every bone in your body doing so.
hey now.
Yeah, some of those leaps are just absurd. And then water, like there's no surface tension to water at all, and like there's no. Okay, sorry, I won't get into it. Yeah. So what we're doing? Where are we going? We're going.
Just duck down an alley quick, see if we see any people looking for us as they walk by.
I'll take Simon's lead.
Nope, you don't notice anybody that appears to be following you, and people continue walking by. I did post a picture in our Discord of the rooftops in this town.
Pretty
So.
steep.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Some of them
Got
are.
little ledges.
By the way, those are mostly clay shingles, so.
So they would hurt when I throw them at people. Gotcha.
Not a lot of purchase, though.
Yeah. Fine.
Priorities.
Yes, priorities. We're
'Kay.
going to the curio shop or the taxidermy shop.
Taxidermist, yeah.
I assumed it was curio, and yeah, but
Nope. But you do make it down to Rue Saint Etienne, and you do find your way to number 50. And a weathered sign does mark the building with the name Wellington Fee Taxidermy. And the shop window is dark, but in the, what little light there is this early in the morning, because the sun isn't fully up at this point, you do see that, there's curtains, very thick, dark curtains covering the windows.
so he's a vampire.
So would I say that this place gets a lot of business?
Hard to say.
Hard to say. So even the second floor curtains are drawn and everything?
Second floor just has kind of standard windows instead of like large shop windows. But as you step back and kind of look up, yeah, the curtains are drawn, but they're more normal curtains. Looks like there's probably it's like an apartment up top, and you just have standard curtains, whereas the shop window is a big, thick curtain to block out everything.
Okay. And I mean, Simon is used to looking at windows without making it look like he's looking at windows. This
Yeah.
is sort of his job, so he's not gonna be like,
Yeah,
Yelling,
I was
yelling
kind
out
of
loud,
exaggerating,
"Nice
but
windows for robbing."
Is it now? It's like 8 in the morning now, or like what's the time roughly?
it's probably close to 8 in the morning. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's getting there.
Is there a close sign in the front door? Is it clearly closed?
It's just knock.
There is no sign in either direction.
I go up to the door and I knock.
Yeah.
And you wait, and nobody answers.
Let's go around back.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Monsieur
stick around
Wellington.
back.
Monsieur.
One second here.
Oh yes, let's get the layout of the shop.
yeah, we didn't bring a
So-
carcass with us, did we?
No.
Oh, we should have grabbed one of the Turks we killed like 3 days ago.
Yes,
In London?
We could have brought one of the skeletons with us. Yeah, that would have been great.
Everyone back on the train.
Turn this train around.
Hold on. Sorry, trying to get map pulled up, and Roll20 is being done.
Thanks a lot, Roll20.
Luzon. Seems like a
Okay.
nice.
So, in theory, the lighting should be set up properly on here, but if it's not, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I
that
don't
looks
see
good.
anything. So. Maybe says the hall or the street we're on.
All right. So
Yep, the front door is right here. The large window with a curtain is there.
how busy is this area?
Kind of kitty corner across the street, there is a cafe. So it's not dead, but it's not super busy either.
Okay. So either we could hang out at the cafe and just watch for a little bit, or yeah, we could sneak around and see if there's a good way in. Thoughts?
I'm headed around back.
Okay.
I was going to say,
I'll sneak around back as well then.
Silvio does find that there is a back door here.
I'll knock on it. Knock, knock, knock.
No answer.
All right, I'll wave Cat over.
Put my ear to the door and see if I can hear anything.
Roll listen.
Where are you at? Listen. Okay. Big time failure. Nope.
That is a hard no.
Damn it! I want to do that too, but I don't know that he failed. Right?
Nope.
I don't hear anything. I say.
Okay. Is this like a back alley? Basically.
Yeah. I mean, it's not really a full-on alley where it's, small and cramped and everything. I just didn't draw in all the houses and everything behind it, but it is definitely a more or less untraveled area. You don't see anybody around back here.
Okay. I will try the knob.
It is locked.
Okay. And then I will try to open said lock.
Okay. Roll locksmith.
Like a little
Oh,
B&E in the
gee,
morning.
he must have left it unlocked overnight.
Yeah, I'll just say it was a little stuck. That's all.
This is not gonna be. If this guy. Oh man. Okay.
All right. We're
Hopefully,
gonna
I can find my way out of whatever offense that he's gonna take with us breaking into his place of business.
slip in,
Oh.
and I'm trying to be quiet, obviously.
Okay.
So do we follow him or do we wait? What do we do here? Like, this is literally Clifton talking. Like, I guess Sylvia's the only person who's over here, but like, he's like,
Yeah.
what do we do here? Do we follow him in or like, what do we? I don't like.
So Vio just considers for a second and then slips in after Simon.
And oh man,
So
like Clifton's like really. Where's Katrina?
I think she's with us, but yeah, Max had to step
she's
up.
on lookout.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Jesus
A failure
Christ!
on my stealth as well.
God, holy ball!
What have you done? What have you done?
Okay, so you're.
I see. Wait for 5 seconds.
A little casual breaking and entering.
It's a little B&E.
Oh, okay.
Some morning B&E.
Back in the buildings where we are. Okay, so they just broke in.
Um,
Simon picked the lock.
Is this wise?
Yeah, I'm sitting here like I don't know what to do here because Simon picked the lock. He went in. Silvio, after a moment of consideration, followed him, and I'm sitting here like I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Should I go in or should I stay out here and talk to the police when they inevitably come? I don't know. This is
I'll listen at this door.
So this door one is just a simple plain door that is set up to kind of separate the rest of the shop from the back area. I haven't actually described what's going on back here yet because that may be important before you decide to start listening.
Good call.
Because this is a taxidermy shop, and you have just walked into the back room
oh
where
god.
currently there is a bear on this large table back here that is split open. There is a bucket full of its guts next to the table, and I'm going to need a sanity check for the two of you that just walked in here.
It's just a bear.
The dead bear, it's fine, it's fine. Hard success.
Okay. You guys don't lose any sanity, but this is disgusting. Like, Silvio, you have seen enough people die that you're a little bit hardened to this sort of thing. So you can deal with the blood and guts. Simon, even with the success, you're still uncomfortable.
Yeah, would I think that this is a proper way to do a taxidermy? Normally you don't just split the whole thing open, right?
So
The gutsy.
you don't know enough about taxidermy to know if this is normal or not.
Okay.
But other than that, there's completed animals back here. But there's a lot of supplies, a lot of plaques for mounting heads.
Flammables.
There's all kinds of stuff.
Preservatives are definitely flammables.
Mm-hmm. Very,
Oh,
very
for
flammable.
sure. Yeah, those solvents are like tanning fluid and such. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Well, first of all, I'm going to go listen.
Okay. So I would need that listen check from you.
Yeah.
We didn't work out a.
Simon rolled a hard success.
You don't hear anything on the other side of the door. It is just a plain door. There's not even a knob. It's just meant to delineate the shop from the back gross work area.
Cool. I'll obtain a few jars.
Okay.
Actually, we should take a quick look around here, see if there's anything. Actually, maybe we should poke our head out to let them know that it's sort of gross in here. Just a bit. How big?
I'll poke my head out and tell the others. There's remains of a bear here.
How big is the bear?
It's a black bear, which means it's decent size, but it's not like massive. This isn't a grizzly or anything.
Okay.
It's like 600-ish pounds, I think.
So
Oh no.
if
It
I
wouldn't be that
wear it
much.
like a suit, would I look like a bear?
Oh my god.
No, you wouldn't.
Just checking. But yeah, I'll quick search through, see if there's any interesting documents or anything over here.
Are you trying to do your best? Are you trying to do your best impression of my last character?
No.
I want Edgar to open the door and there's just Simon wearing a bear
I am a
suit.
druid.
I'm a druid.
I love in the chat that Nick is just like, what? Justin, no.
No. Oh my god.
Sorry, I'm playing a fun character. He's gonna do stupid things. So
Meanwhile, I'm like off in the southeast corner, and in like partially out of boredom and partially because I don't think Kat has any idea what to do. She just starts looking around for a black cat. And, you know, if and when she doesn't see one, she'll actually go into her purse and take out some catnip and crush it together and just kind of go.
And seemingly out of nowhere, said black cat does appear once you spread the catnip.
So you really are just watching, aren't you?
Watching, waiting, enjoying.
Oh, is this entertaining for you?
Your world interests me. I don't find reason enough to come here often.
It
At
is.
which point it kind of rubs its neck against the crushed catnip on the ground.
Yeah, it is a very strange world. I'll give you that much.
Less strange than mine, but strange nonetheless.
I don't suppose you happen to know if the owner of this establishment is in.
Yes. He's currently dreaming.
Oh,
His brother is awake. His brother doesn't dream.
ever?
Not that I can tell.
Thank you.
But just be aware, the owner of the establishment, when I say he's dreaming, I mean that with a capital D. And kind of rubs against the catnip again and wanders off.
Okay. I'll kind of rush back to Clifton and be like, rush back to Clifton, and then I look inside and I'm like, what are they doing in there?
There's a bear. There's a dead bear or something. I don't know. I'm honestly, I'm a little uncomfortable with this whole thing. I feel like we could do better with just waiting for the shop to open. But he just broke the lock and went inside and didn't know what to do. What?
no, the lock was not broken. It was a stuck door.
Yeah, okay.
I'll like peek my head in. I peek my head in. I retch a little bit because the sight, and then I'm like, Simon.
I'm gonna say as that's happening, Silvio has reached for that handle of that door. He's beginning to pull it open.
There is no knob on it. It's literally just a double hinge, so you just push on it.
Okay, so yeah, he's starting to push in into that door.
Okay. So yes, while Simon is being called over, you push on the door and
Well, yeah, I think should I roll at spot hidden to see if there's anything interesting over here?
go for it. But
The answer is no.
yeah, you see the shop on the other side, and the moment that you kind of step into it, you do notice that there are there are stairs over here, and you can hear a uh, at least from this distance, a relatively quiet snoring coming from upstairs. But you also hear somebody else walking around upstairs.
Okay.
If you could do me a favor and roll listen.
Hmm? Oh, success. Look at that.
The person that is walking around, you can tell has a limp. He's kind of clomping around upstairs, but you can notice
Ding dong,
that
ding
he
dong.
is slowly trudging around.
Yeah, Kat, what do you need?
So like, I like the idea that Cat doesn't hear any of that, right? So she's like, "There's another person in here, and one of them's asleep, and the other one's awake." Just like information you already just have, like.
And then,
Well, actually,
yeah, I think
Sylvia
right
was
at
listening, so
Yeah, I think right like at that moment, as soon as Kat says that, Silvio's turned back and says to Simon, "There's two people. One of them's asleep and one's awake."
Oh my god. Yes, that's what I just said. Am I Clifton? Am I top river?
How did you know? You didn't go in the house, did you?
Specifically looks at Kat and asks how she knew that.
Yeah.
The cat told me. It doesn't matter. Look, we should be very careful.
gotcha.
Okay.
Agreed on that last point. He's
Well,
giving her a side eye.
if he's just sleeping, then maybe we should come back.
Well, you see, he might not be coming back for a little while. And I kind of want to know what he's dreaming about.
I'll look up. Is there a place, or are there windows on the back here?
Let me look. Yes, there are two kind of on the sides near the corners of the building.
Okay. Anything easy to climb up?
There is a drain pipe on the left side that I wouldn't call it easy, but it is climbable.
Anything that I can throw a grapple on?
Not really, no.
Not really?
You might be able to find something on the roof that it could latch onto, but
Okay.
you have enough experience to know that you'd be more likely to draw attention than to actually get a hold of something.
Gotcha. Anyone around?
At this time, no. Seems to be kind of quiet, and the houses and shops near you on this side don't have any open windows.
Alright, I'm gonna scamper up.
Okay. Go ahead and roll climb.
And what are you gonna do when you're up there?
I don't know.
Oh!
Oh,
Ooh, so close.
that's
to
a fail.
fumble.
Okay, so it's a
Well,
little
you
slippery. I could push it? Is that what you're gonna say?
You could.
Oh boy,
Or you could
push a
spend-
Do I
climb roll.
even need to hint as to what would happen if you fail?
Yeah, give me a hint.
It is in fact slippery. There appears to have been some rain last night or something, and you fear that you might slip and fall.
Oh, that would only damage me, right?
You don't know.
Depends on how high you get before you fall.
Yeah.
Broken spine to throw a monkey wrench into the adventure.
Oh man, this is tempting just to do it because no one's really done this before.
Push, 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 push.
Yeah, I'll push.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. See, nothing to worry about.
Sad keeper.
There we go.
Simon got a success. So yeah, you are able to climb up the drain pipe. You're able to do it surreptitiously enough that you're pretty sure nobody spotted you, but at the same time, it's kind of hard to be stealthy climbing up the outside of a building.
In the daylight,
At the
yes.
same time, it's early morning. The sun is coming up now. If it was daylight, I would say no. Your thief senses are tingling.
Yes.
Don't do it. But no, you are able to get up and you can kind of sort of peek into the window in between the curtains. I would like you to roll spot hidden for me.
All right.
Okay, success. So the part that you didn't need to get a success for is like literally right next to the window, there's a dude sleeping on a bed. Just in there sawing logs.
Nice.
However, what the success gets you is you do see on the kind of nightstand next to him, there are two bottles, like small, like medicine style bottles. You can't tell what they are. There's really no way you can see from, this angle and through a slit in the window. But he appears to be sleeping away, and there are two medicine bottles next to him.
All right. Let's open up this window.
Okay.
I love the face you're making.
Oh boy.
So I'm going to need a stealth check because I assume that you are trying not to be, trying not to wake him up.
Look
Oh,
at his
and
literally
this is-
saying, like, whispering, "Are we really letting this happen right now?"
That's up to you guys. You
What are
can
we supposed
throw
to do?
stuff at him,
I'm gonna
or
climb up there after him.
And
Oh my god.
So you have successfully opened the window, and he is still asleep.
God.
All right. I'll just take those bottles and then. Yeah.
So once you actually get the window and open it up, you can see that basically what the two bottles are. One of them is labeled morphine, and there is a syringe kind of on the back of the nightstand, and the other one is just labeled Dream Luzon. And next to it, closer to him, and you couldn't have seen this through the slit in the open window.
See, this is why I
there
opened the
is
window.
A small journal.
Ooh, a journal.
Mm-hmm.
Information.
So yes, I'm gonna grab the journal and the dream thing. Ooh, morphine is actually pretty cool too. I'm gonna take it all.
He needs some
Morphine is pretty cool.
He gets problems.
Oh God.
My gosh.
We're gonna be like, when we talk to him later, we're gonna be like, "Hey, do you need something? Because we got some."
Okay.
We'll hook you up.
So you take the two bottles and the journal.
Yep.
So you stole an
You
alien
gonna
man.
take the syringe too?
Go on.
Is it used?
Yes.
Then no. I'm not that gross.
What do we know about bloodborne diseases? AIDS isn't a thing yet. I mean, HIV is not a thing yet. So, what's the worst thing you can get?
Well, I mean, World War I has happened, so I think they've gotten an idea of being clean by now, right?
Well, cleanliness, right? But Bloodborne was
Hmm.
a little. I don't
Ish.
know.
Yeah. In any case, close the window, slip back down.
As soon as he hits the bottom, the cat is just like lightly, like not loudly, but just lightly hitting him with her purse. Like, what is wrong with you? You're such a. It's not a good thing to do.
Yes, you're correct. The Great War has happened, not World War I. You are correct. Sorry.
Yep.
Right, because there's only one so far. Nobody knows about the second one.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean World War
Yeah,
One?
I was gonna say.
That's the-
Time traveler.
What do you mean?
What movie is that
Hold
from?
on. That's the-
Isn't that from a movie?
it's a meme. It's a,
Could be.
it's,
I
I
feel
don't
like
know. I've seen it somewhere.
Yeah, I've seen it somewhere.
Well, did you find anything?
Wonder Woman. Yeah. So I'll pull out the bottles and the journal,
Okay.
and
Clifton's going to point out that we should not be near the crime scene right after we commit the crime.
okay, yeah. Let's go to the cafe. Let's go to the cafe.
Yeah.
I'll relock the door.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Let's pull out our bottle of morphine
Can't
at the
believe
cafe.
Yeah, get high in the cafe.
Okay.
Well, we grew up in a cafe and discussed what Simon learned through his clandestine shenanigans.
Well, hey, I want a coffee, all right?
Yeah, I mean, it probably, yeah, okay. It'll probably help the team, but character-wise, Clifton is upset with you. It was unnecessarily reckless. So, what do we learn though? Let's so we
So-
talk. So he had morphine.
So he.
Do you want me to
he
read these
survived the
entries?
war. Yeah.
I was
why
gonna
don't we-
say if somebody
why don't
would
we
read the journal entries.
Okay.
Or maybe I have to read them. What are they in? Oh, he's English though. He probably read it.
Mm-hmm. They are in English.
Okay, perfect. So, since I stole it, I guess I'll read it. The Diary of Edgar Willington, selected entries. November 3rd, 1920. Would have suited our family better if we had died in the war. Dead heroes are more convenient than the broken living. March 5th, 1921. Now we are in Switzerland. Here we can live in peace. September 17th, 1921. The Duke's conversation is with... conversation is without peer. When I listen to him, I forget my own memories. November 10th, 1921. The books the Duke has loaned me have opened my eyes. Perhaps that old Arabic scroll of mine holds mysteries as yet unknown. Ooh, I need to go back in. February 2, 1922. I've received the translation of Milan's scroll. I wonder if this sepulcher, there we go, simulacrum yet exists. Sedefkar, which is... okay. June 25th, 1922. The trail ends in 1789. I have written down to the owners of the Comte's house. I would go there, but I cannot leave William alone. October 3rd, 1922. The Duke is giving me something for my insomnia. I slept soundly and had a most vivid dream of Luzon in the olden times. November 12th, 1922. 2 nights ago I held a brass button in my hand as I slept and set it down in dream Luzon. When I awoke, it was gone. The next night I fetched it back in my dream and woke with it clamped in my hand. January 1st, 1923. I hold no hope for this new year. My researches lead nowhere, and soon my habit will cost us our shop. Where will William live then? January 5th, 1923. I fear I must sell the scroll. The Duke would be interested, but I need another bidder to drive the price against him. I've hidden it in the dream Luzon for safekeeping. Today's date. Success! Tomorrow I'm sure to make the sale, and our lives begin anew.
Break back in. Break the fuck back in and get that shit. Oh wait, no, it's in.
It's in the dream.
It's in the dream realm. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So
that's news. You can.
can I roll? All right. Josh.
Mm-hmm.
I want to roll dream lore. What I
Mhm.
want to know is if I want to head into Dream Luzon as well and meet with him, would I need to like be in the same room with him or like or do something like that, or can I just fall asleep and navigate there on my own?
So
You need the juice.
this wouldn't be something that you would know. If only you knew
Okay.
somebody who might know, though. Somebody who, travels dreams.
Yeah, if only. We're in a cafe.
Mm-hmm.
I get a bowl of milk and I just set it on the table next to us.
So you set
So-
it on.
Sylvia looks at it. Like, is that for someone?
Yes, but they're not here yet.
And about that time, a black cat that all of you recognize by now hops up on the table, looks at your companions, then looks at you with a clear look in its eyes like, am I allowed to talk this time?
I just yeah, so I
It
just look
looks
at it.
exasperated.
Yeah. I just say they've already seen weirder stuff by now.
I was wondering how long I had to keep quiet around you. And at this point, all of you hearing a cat talking have to make a sanity check.
That's what I thought.
That's totally fair.
Thanks, cat.
For visual. He's not speaking in our mind. He's
Oops.
literally speaking with his
No,
mouth.
he is literally speaking with his mouth. Perfect English,
In English.
too.
Yep, that's a failure.
So, the Simon and Silvio, since you failed, you do lose. Let's see. Oof. You actually lose 3 sanity for this one.
Jesus.
Wow.
And
You
so
rolled
if I
nice.
if I
I'm
spend
sorry.
6, I can reduce it in half.
Yep.
Is that how that works? So would that be
Spend
1 or
6
2?
luck, and you can reduce it down to 1.
Okay,
I'll
do that.
round down in this case.
Thank you.
I'll do that.
I'll be nice. Oh.
Okay.
So far, the scariest thing we've seen is a cat that
Yeah,
talks.
talking cat.
It's a talking cat!
Nah.
But yes, there is a cat speaking perfect English. Looks down at the bowl of. Did you say cream or milk?
Just milk.
Okay. The cat looks down at it. You know this is bad for me. Licks, laughs up a little bit.
Well, you came, didn't you?
Eh.
The man who is dreaming in that building. Is there a way we can navigate to his dream? He has hidden something in it. We need to get to it.
The cat kind of looks up in the air. You have something on you. Something
I'll pull out the serum.
otherworldly.
This? Or I should say
Yes.
this, while still looking at the cat like, what? Am I on a trip right now?
Wait, what did you pull
I
out?
have not.
So he pulls out a medicine bottle that is actually probably about
Oh, it's
that
the
big.
it's
The Dream Luzon.
Okay.
Yep, it is labeled Dream Luzon.
Yes, he
That
did this substance and that caused him to. That took him to the Dreamlands. Can that happen?
you'll see, but it's not the Dreamlands. It's there, but not.
Like a side pocket, like a suburb of.
She
the
just
Dreamland?
turns to the rest. Yeah, she turns to Sylvia, Simon, and Clifton and says, like, I'm gonna have to explain this in due time, but right now is not that time.
Yes. I would appreciate an explanation in
We'll
the
get
future.
to it.
Better for them to see.
Oh, great.
All you have to do is take a little bit of that. You'll go to the world that it is linked to.
Which is a dream version of this city, I assume.
That's my best guess. I don't know for certain, though.
Can you follow us?
No, because it is not actually the Dreamlands itself. That world, whatever it is, it's not one I can enter. It pains me enough to enter your world. That world would be lethal to me.
I stop drinking coffee and order something stronger.
Silvio talks to Cat and not the cat because he's not going to talk to the cat. Yeah.
Right.
I'm
Is there-
hallucinating.
Is there a way to wake up from this?
I assume since he has taken it multiple times in his journal and woken to write in his journal, that there is. It may even be as simple as walking up to him and shaking him awake.
Okay.
If you would prefer to do that, we can do that.
Are we talking about all of us taking this? Because I feel like that's a bad idea.
I can watch over you.
He can watch over us. See? It's fine.
He can.
By the way, Silvio looks around. Are other people in the cafe like, you gotta just talk to a cat?
Nope.
No one notices, huh?
Yeah, remember they
In
can't see him. Yeah.
He's gonna.
I was going to say, if you are paying attention, it is obvious that nobody else in the cafe seems to even notice the cat is there.
Okay.
So Clifton's gonna try to surreptitiously, like, sort of whisper, even though it's impossible, to Cat. Can we trust this thing?
Yeah, this thing. This is.
It's clearly not just a cat. Okay, this is not a cat. This is something else entirely.
It's the only real cat, Brian.
It has only been of assistance to me. And for what it's worth, I'm pretty sure he may have saved our life in that theater.
He did warn us of the whatever out there, right? All right, fuck it. Let's do
Yeah.
it.
I'm not just like not a big fan of theater and just walked out of a show for no reason.
Speaking of which, I did see a theater here.
No theaters. No more.
Straight
Okay.
to the theater.
Yeah.
My recommendation
Back to our
is
hotel.
make sure you are somewhere that you feel confident is safe.
So not this random ass cafe.
Probably not.
Well,
Pass out in the cafe.
unless you want to all fall asleep in the cafe and expect to be safe.
No, I imagine if we're going to do this, we should do it back in the hotel room, but we don't have to do this. It's just an idea.
Actually, let's go back to the hotel. Let's stop by the post again and ask about a duke. I'm curious about that as well.
Yeah, I'm
That's a
wondering
good
about
point.
this Duke. Keeps
Yeah.
getting mentioned.
That is a
Do-
very good point.
Do we want to talk to this Edgar and wake him up first?
Well, what the
Or
other
do we-
interesting thing is that he says that he has to sell the scroll. The Duke would be interested, but he needs another bidder to drive the price against him, and he's hidden it in Dream Luzon for safekeeping. So, who is the other bidder?
Yeah, the Fez Brigade.
And who did he end up selling it to?
I'm
Did he sell it to the Duke, or did he sell it to the other bidder?
Or is
Oh,
the
or-
Duke also a part of the Fez Brigade? That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah.
Sold it yet.
Right.
And actually, today he is supposed to be the day
Yeah,
Or
he hasn't told us
believes he
that.
will sell it.
Tomorrow he's going to make the sale.
Okay, this is why I think
Which
maybe
means
we
still
should do it right now and leave one person out. Because the cat's not going to be able to tell people they're fine, whatever, or defend him against the Fez Brigade. But, like, one person here should be able to do that. But, like, I'm concerned about the timetable here because if we go back and fuck around at the hotel, he might just sell it, and then we might have a bigger problem as far as getting it back from whoever he sells it to. Thoughts?
Yeah, so either we wake him up and talk to him in reason if we think he's a reasonable man, or, and I can't believe I'm saying this, we go into the dream world and take it before it can be sold.
Hey, look, I'm probably already seeing things, so I'm fine with going the whole way.
I promise you. I promise you. You're not seeing things.
Okay, I mean we're seeing things, but real things, right? That's the idea. So,
Yeah.
So our options are go back to the hotel, maybe get more intel, regroup, and come up with a more elaborate plan. Go in right now in the cafe, leave one of us behind to protect against mundane threats because the cat won't protect us from the Fez Brigade theoretically. Because I don't know what kind of combat abilities he has, but probably not great.
Say, Josh, could you pull up the city again map?
Absolutely.
I'm also interested in these books that the Duke loaned him.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Because okay? This guy's got a couple motivations. He's an opiate addict. He wants to protect his shell-shocked brother, or care for his shell-shocked brother, who's the one who's actually tromping around upstairs, right? But he also, what was he researching this stuff? I gotta look at the thing again.
Yes. Well, he just had this scroll. Presumably he got it maybe during the war or something. I don't know. And the Duke gave him these books. The books had a translation of the scroll, presumably. And he then followed the trail to basically the same place we were at.
For whatever reason, he wants the simulacrum. But
I think the Duke is someone we need to find out more about, because this person is very
Suspicious.
suspicious.
Presumably,
Yeah.
yes. Presumably, the Duke is an adversary. I think we have to assume that from the little information we have. But this Edgar Wellington, it's unclear why he's interested in this Sedefkar simulacrum. Besides the fact that he had the scroll in his possession and he's curious about it.
I mean,
And whatever the books opened his eyes, whatever that means.
I think he's only interested in it so much as he needs the money.
Well, it doesn't sound like he really wanted to part with it, but he had to because of his morphine addiction. Because it says, okay, the two
right. But he needs the money.
I hold no hope.
Soon might have
my researches
where
lead
will
nowhere.
Willie?
Yeah, but he has his own interest in the simulacrum and whatever else periphery stuff. His more immediate concern is securing financing for himself and his brother to live comfortably, because his brother presumably can't work because he's so traumatized and potentially crippled. On that, it's unclear, but he has to take care of his brother. So he's willing to part with this scroll, but he wants to get a good price for it.
I'm guessing the scroll. The scroll is selling for a significant amount of money.
Yeah, but how much? Because we have a fuck ton.
Enough to make his life begin anew.
Is that what he says?
Yeah. Or we make the sale and our lives begin anew. That must be a lot of money.
I mean, I'm just set him up in probably America, or I'm guessing America, based on where they probably want to get the hell out of here.
And I noticed too, he says that the Duke is the one that gave him this substance to put him into these dreams. So what is the Duke's motivation for doing that? He's
the-
putting the
The Duke
The
is the
Duke?
one who's opening his eyes to all of this stuff.
Oh, this
And-
fool! He left it right where the Duke knows where to get it. The Duke
That's
can
what I'm
probably get it right
thinking
now.
exactly. The
We
Duke
gotta get it
wanted
right
him
now.
to go.
We gotta go in.
Yeah.
We gotta go in.
Yeah, we're totally doing a dream heist.
Yeah,
Is
I'm a
that-
character dream heist.
Dream heist.
Inception me.
Oh, okay. So the only question is then, do we do it right this moment, or do we go back to the hotel where we're safer-ish theoretically?
It's only a mile away. I mean, a taxi could probably get us there in 5 minutes or so.
Let's just do it. Yeah.
Yeah, let's rush back and
Okay. All right.
drink
I'm on board.
down a strange substance.
We don't even know about dosage. Shit. Hey, occult lady, can you give us some insight?
Excuse me.
The cat
Sir.
looks offended on Cat's behalf. Like, really? Did this asshole just say that?
Yeah, he did. Actually, yeah, I think Simon will see the cat's face and just say, yes, he did.
I actually do want to examine the substance. What skill would that be?
It is actually going to be dream lore.
Yes. Okay. I failed. But no, I'm gonna spend luck because that's
Yeah.
only 13 away.
Okay. So yeah, with a success after spending luck, this is definitely a magic potion. It was created with some sort of spell. You don't know the details. You would need to have some sort of record on how it was created, but you would know that dosage is meh. That's a mortal thing for waking people. The point is taking the drug. How much you take does not matter.
Convenient.
So a wee bit. Just a wee bit.
So yeah, so again, like getting into it, like Kat seems really in her element, and she starts reciting like, historically, like these cultures would use these roots and these herbs to do this kind of effect, and blah 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 blah, and this has been infused with magic. So it's more about the intent and the purpose than the science. You're still thinking like a person for whom logic applies. You're still thinking with your mortal brain that says there's a dosage that you have to take, but it's more about your will and your intent, like with all spells. And I've like lost them, you know what I mean? Like
With all-
that silence is probably character.
Like, I know what that means.
It means, Mr. Carlyle, that if you ingest any amount of this and believe truly in your heart that it will work and that you will visit the city of Luzon in your dreams, you will.
Simon takes the potion and takes a sip.
Are we there yet? Wait, I thought we were still on our way
Oh,
there.
I was assuming we were back.
Okay.
Okay. if you do
If-
so when you get back to the hotel,
Yes.
Do we have the kitty with us?
you don't know. You
I
don't see
assume
it,
he
but
vanished.
that doesn't mean anything.
I assume that he probably vanished the second we weren't looking.
Oh yeah.
No,
Yeah.
but Clifton's gonna ask.
I will.
Is the cat with us here? Is he gonna watch over us, or?
He said he would watch over you. You don't see the cat, but
Yeah.
you also have learned that doesn't mean a whole lot.
Clifton's asking Katrina.
He said that he would.
Oh.
Okay.
He seems to be able to watch over us without being physically present, so I would not worry.
Is there a shop with sardines on the way?
I wouldn't worry. Yeah, let's not worry about taking a magic dream potion and entering a dream world. And all right, fine, fuck it. Fame the
already
world
done
and
it.
everything, right?
No,
I've already done it.
I will, if it will make you feel more comfortable, I will be the last I will watch over you while you each slumber and make sure that it is working.
Now,
And then
Clifton is
I
going
will.
Okay.
So, since Simon has already, like, how much do you take? Do you just dip in a finger and put it in your mouth? Do you, like, down half the bottle?
I think after Kat said that you don't really need to do anything, he'll just take a sip and set the bottle down and lay down.
So, you take a sip, and the best way to describe it is kind of like taking NyQuil. Like, Green Death flavored NyQuil. It tastes very herbal and very gross, but it's not, like, horrific or anything.
Simon says,
within-
"This stuff tastes really good."
And yes, in chat, I do call it Green Death flavored. But so yeah, basically, within a couple of minutes after taking it, you start feeling tired. It's not anything where it's physically knocking you out, but you're tired. I mean, you only had 3 hours of sleep the night before, and you have just taken a supernatural drug that seems to make you more drowsy.
I will also pour myself a thumb of whiskey and drink it real quick.
Oh, that's gonna make it better.
You're not supposed to
Mix alcohol and dream
Yeah.
serum.
This is gonna be awesome,
This is
guys.
gonna go great.
This is gonna be awesome.
Don't mix on your first experience. Rule number 1.
Yep.
All right. All right. Clifton's gonna do it too, but he's not gonna take a sip. He's just gonna do the How do you take a thimbleful?
I call it a sip.
He's gonna take like the tiniest of sips, like the
Okay.
tiniest. Yeah. And then he's gonna sit down in a comfortable place where he won't knock his head on something.
Sounds good. Same thing, kind of gross herbal flavor, but not anything like disgusting, just not tasty. And within a couple of minutes, you start feeling drowsy. Everybody else taking it, or?
Yeah, for Silvio, he's just gonna hold it in his hand for a second and looking at Kat say, "I don't like losing control. I like having my wits about me."
One of us.
Well.
One of us.
If it makes you feel any better, the dream world is one in which your wits are the only thing that you'll have. So you will still have it. It'll be your primary weapon.
What
Well,
about a broadsword?
I'll see if I can take something else with me. And as I lay down, I'm gonna take my guns out and hold them close, closing my eyes and imagining they're coming with me.
She just shakes her head, but she doesn't say anything.
You can do that. I should have grabbed a gun or something.
Hmm.
Do I have time to grab my saber?
I'm sleeping.
Simon snoring.
I will get to you in a moment, Simon. Clifton, you're drowsy, but you're not asleep yet. So yes.
Yeah, when he gives me the idea, I'm gonna rub it through my trunk and grab my saber, and I'm gonna make sure it's gripped tight in my hand.
Just don't leave it in the dream. We probably can't get it back.
That's what I'm scared about.
Yeah.
Don't leave it behind. So I want to wait for them to, or I'll just wait a little bit. I'll wait until it seems like they're starting to drift off, and then I'll take my chair, which for my part will just be like a half a shot. Just like I'll literally take out a shot glass and I'll be like down it. And can I try to use hypnosis to lull them to sleep faster?
Yes, you can.
Hell yeah. I'm not very good at it, so let's see.
I resist. Oh wait, I'm still asleep.
I'm just rattling off like close your eyes. You are drifting in an aimless void. You know what I mean? Just like that kind of like ASMR shit that you would put on your headphones. Ooh, I will spend luck to make that happen.
Okay. So yeah, Simon's already given himself over to sleep, but Silvio and Clifton, you a lot of the tension and worry you feel about this dream heist that you're planning kind of melts away a bit. You feel slightly more relaxed, and you feel more comfortable about drifting off to sleep than you did before.
Yay. And then I go lie down. You don't say. What's up?
So, with that, Simon is the first one asleep.
All right.
And Simon, you are going to pull this up. You wake up in your bunk in the sleeping car on the Orient Express.
Interesting.
Are we all awake or just Simon?
Just Simon.
Do I
So far.
see sleeping people like Silvio?
Do you get out of the bunk and look on the top
Yep.
bunk?
Yeah, sure.
Yep, Silvio is on the top bunk, currently asleep, snoring softly.
Poke him. Is he holding guns?
He is.
Then I'm not poking him.
Good call.
But the train, it's hard to tell, but it feels like it's moving, but not like at full pace, just kind of slowly swaying with movement.
If I look out the windows, what do we see?
The blinds are currently drawn, and you do see some light coming around the edges of the blinds, but when you try to open them up, they are physically incapable of moving. It's not like you can't get your fingers in there, it's just they're like blinds painted on almost.
Okay, interesting. Is this door also painted on?
Nope. The door is a door. But about this time, Silvio does wake up.
And I have my guns with me.
Mm-hmm. In your hands, just like you fell asleep with.
Okay. So I will, I'm sure, look around similar to what Simon has already discovered.
Oh yeah, do we have dream luggage in here?
Nope.
No? Okay.
Other than what you're wearing and what you had on you when you fell asleep, the berth is empty.
Okay.
And about this time, Clifton wakes up.
Am I holding my saber?
You are.
Yeah. Well, I'm alone, so that's weird. Can I can stand up and I'm not disoriented or anything like that?
No, you feel perfectly fine. In fact, in a way, you kind of feel refreshed.
Same thing with these blinds, right?
Yep, same thing.
So I step out of my cabin and I see Simon down the hall, right?
Yep, he stepped out of his room, so yes, you do. And about this time, Cat wakes up.
Hey, Clifton.
Boy.
Um,
So
Hey, Sylvia.
yes. I'll get up and just kind of wander over to the door, looking around like, this isn't Luzon. And then I'll open the door and walk out.
Yeah, did someone mislabel the bottle?
it's where we last.
Did you check to see where the train has stopped?
It's moving, it feels like. We see lights going by, you said, right?
Mm.
Slowly?
No, there is light coming through the windows, but it's not like moving or anything. But you can feel the
Motion.
train car gently swaying, almost like it's moving, but the more you're on here, the more it doesn't feel right. It feels somehow unnatural.
I'm gonna check this door back here.
Hold on.
Tell me where I should
So
back up
about
to.
that point,
Here? Okay.
you smell something wrong, something rotten.
Oh, well, that's the water closet right there.
Is this the same sort of smell that we thought that we smelled at the
Oh,
theater?
shit.
Oh.
Yes, it is that exact same smell.
Hey guys, I
Something
smell something
decomposing.
decomposing. Like the theater.
Oh,
Whatever that was,
Simon
it
backs up.
chased us
Does
here.
the smell go away as I back further away?
Yep.
Okay.
I thought you were referencing what we smelled in the torture chamber underneath the French house.
No, the
Not
theater.
the theater. Oh God, that's
No.
way worse theoretically.
I'm gonna go the other way. We'll see if I smell anything that way.
Josh,
Mm-hmm.
can I roll anything? Can I make a check to know if that smell is associated with that entity that we saw in the theater, what it is? And like whether it's chasing us or what?
So there's not really a role for that.
Okay.
You are pretty sure from what you have experienced and what you know that it doesn't appear to be hunting you because you have a feeling that, it had you cornered in a broom closet. If it was hunting you, it would have gone after you at that point.
Sure.
But it does appear to hold interest in you,
Right.
whatever that smell is associated with. However, there are way, way, way too many things that provide a rotten smell to really narrow it down. Insert any undead thing just for starters.
Right, but
Yeah.
so
Except
it
for
shouldn't
desiccated skeletons. Yeah.
well, skeletons wouldn't actually probably smell like much themselves.
No.
Because there's no more flesh rotting. But so is this thing just smells like death in general, like just decomposing? We're talking
It
about
it
like bacterial breakdown type stuff.
it smells like decomposition. Like
Okay.
if you've ever smelled a best analog that most normal people would know is a compost. Uh,
Yeah.
that that
Rotting.
rotten organic matter.
Yeah, rotting life basically, or former life. So it could. I
Mhm.
mean, not here, unlikely, but it could just be any dead thing. Here, it's probably something horrible. But okay, I got you. Can
It
I make a
could
listen? I
be.
make a listen check to just to like really like focus and see if we hear anything, or I can hear anything specifically.
Go for
Uh,
it.
where is listen? There it is. Oh wow! I'm not gonna use.
You
Okay.
ain't heard shit.
Chug 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 chug. That's all I got.
Brian, you have like 100 luck, don't you?
That's 80, 40 luck. I'm not using 40 luck to listen roll. I don't even know if it's going to
You
yield
keep
anything.
saying that, and that's why you're at max luck.
Give me something else to spend it on. I might do it, but that's somebody else try listening.
Yeah, Simon's on the left side now,
Yep.
seeing if there's a door that we can open there.
Yeah, there is the doors at the end of the train car that would take you to the next car.
Do they open?
Do you try them?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm going to not let Simon be all the way ahead of the party that much.
No, you're off on the other side of the train doing other things.
I get to make the sanity roll. Come on, Brian. Just let
Okay.
me.
I'm going to motion to the rest of the party that we should maybe go join Simon, though.
You creep up.
So you are no longer on this map, Simon.
Cool.
We'll deal with everybody else, and then I'll tell you what horrible things happened to you.
By the way, on the train, the direction where the bad smell is, what would that have led to on the real train in real life? Like, what is that area there?
Good question.
That's just the entrance to one of the berths. It's right next to the conductor's seat, right next to, well, close to the water closet. It was coming from basically right here.
You know what? I have to know. I just have to know.
What?
Yep. I'll back up, Cat.
No. I tell Silvio to stay back. Just
He's gonna creep forward when she turns.
just stay far enough away. And is it coming from here or here?
So once
here.
you have gotten this close and you are paying attention,
Yes.
it is 100% beyond a shadow of doubt coming from
Okay.
behind that door.
There's no like nameplate.
Nope.
Okay. Then I'm going to very, very slowly and very quietly open the door and peek through.
Peek.
You go to open the door and it does not open. Roll me a spot hidden.
Okay. I fail by 16, which is a bit too expensive for me, I think.
You can always push it.
Yeah, I was gonna say what would happen if I pushed.
And fail.
Well, it's hard to say. I mean, with this, you never know what's going to see you when you're looking out for something else.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Someone click the ignore push penalties button. Whew. Alright, let's do it. God damn it.
Well, be
All right.
very glad that Svipul, or however you say that, allowed you to ignore push penalties.
Thanks,
I'm
Brad.
glad. I'm just gonna. So thematically, what happens here? I like take a peek in. The scent is overpowering. I don't want to look any further. I close the door.
You can't tell why the door won't open, but it is not opening.
Right. I can't even open it. Okay. I just tiptoe slowly back to Silvio, and I just go. We gotta go.
And Clifton is watching both of you with extremely worried eyes.
Everything's fine. It's totally fine. There's nothing in back there. It was shut anyway.
The player really wants to know, but I think Sylvia would not be too curious about that. You just go away.
Okay.
This is like you know when you play like Silent Hill, and like every door is agony because you know whatever's beyond that door is gonna be horrible, and then every now and then there'll be a hallway with like 8 doors, and you go through and only like 3 of them are actually openable. So for 5 of them, you're like, and then you open it and it's locked, and you're like, okay, next door.
I do like how absolutely no one cared that Simon just disappeared.
I was just gonna comment. You guys do know that you're down to a group of 3, not 4.
Whatever.
And 2 of the party decided to go dick around in the back of the train car, and he's trying to decide what to do, and was paralyzed by a decision.
So, Kat, I assume from the fact that you are moving like that, okay. So, the moment that you open the doors, you're gone.
Cool.
Now, the 2 remaining folks here don't even see her open the doors. Just, she, like, grabs the handles and gone.
So Clifton will share a meaningful look with Silvio, and then
I'm glad the person experienced in dreams is with me now.
assuming you guys still exist. So Okay, fuck it. I mean, I don't want to be stuck here, so I'm gonna grab the door handle and try and open the door. And gone.
Sylvia will follow after.
Okay. So, just going to go back to the splash screen for now because Simon appears in the wasteland.
We are lost in oblivion. God damn it. This is terrible.
Simon is still
So
treating this like a
there is-
dream, so he's not really too scared.
There is a harsh, kind of almost gray light that permeates the area. It's like overexposed black and white film.
Hmm.
And it's almost like a desert, but a featureless desert. And there is no identifiable source for this light. There is no sun, no moon, nothing. It's just this harsh gray-white sky.
Okay.
And the ground extends like to the horizon in every direction, not a single hill or anything. And then
Is there
about
sand?
that time, Cat appears.
What's the
And it
ground made
hasn't.
of?
I was gonna say, about that time that Cat appears, you do realize you've only been here for a few seconds. Even though they were back on the train for several minutes exploring, it's only a couple of seconds worth of difference, and you're still getting your bearings, and you realize that the ground is like the salt flats. I don't know if Simon has ever been there, but I'm sure you've read about them or seen pictures. It is dry, cracked plains that are flat. It is eerie. It feels like an alien environment. Because it is.
Hmm. So I can't make salt angels, is what you're saying.
Probably not effectively. You can certainly try if you'd like.
No, I'll just
About that time,
I'll just say hi to
Corporal
Cat.
Greetings. This still doesn't look like the sun.
Agreed.
And as you guys are, your eyesight is adjusting and you're looking around more, when you have turned around, there is nothing behind you, no train that you came from. However, off in the distance, what would have been behind you when you came out, you do see something. It is far enough out in the distance, it's hard to tell, but there is something freestanding on this ground.
I will
And
take a.
Silvio appears.
Oh, there we go.
Wait. A dreamlike train in a barren alien wasteland with nothing else around. It's Infinity Train! Okay, sorry. Go on.
I think
It's a
you mean
TV show.
Clifton appears, but I could be wrong.
What was that?
I think you mean Clifton appears first.
Yeah, I said Clifton appears,
Oh.
and then I said Silvio appears.
Oh, I missed that one.
All right. There's obviously a place where we're supposed to go, so I'm gonna look around to see if there's anything else.
There is nothing except for whatever that is off in the distance. It is empty. Eerily empty.
All right. Simon will
Okay.
shrug.
Yeah.
We're not where we're supposed to be.
I'm
It could be
assuming.
right around-
I'll let.
Hmm?
Oh, go ahead.
I
I
don't have anything.
All right. Well,
Oh,
Simon will just start
I-
going.
nothing.
Yeah,
He-
I'll head there as well.
He'll hum a
Mr.
merry tune.
Not going as we had hoped.
So, despite the fact that whatever it was probably seemed like it was, half a mile to a mile in the far out distance, after about, honestly, maybe 20 seconds of walking, you're almost there. and you recognize that what this is a freestanding door. No frame, no hinges, no nothing. There is just a door standing in the desert.
How tall?
Normal size.
Normal
so you're
door?
talking,
8 feet or 7 feet.
7 feet. Yeah. Actually, no, this is a European door, so you're talking about 6.5 feet.
Are there by any chance 3 doors, and we have to recruit the 3 destined people for our fabled
No,
quest?
we are not playing drawing of 3.
Aw.
No pusher, no kid. Okay.
Nope. Well,
Um,
the cat was the pusher here. Yeah. Here, take this mysterious magical drug.
Fair enough.
Might as
So
well
I would.
continue.
In this case, I would like. Let me pull this up here. I would like Simon and Silvio. I would like you to roll. I'm going to give you roll intelligence.
okay.
Oh my goodness.
Failure for me as well.
Okay.
Maybe
Yeah.
it's good we failed.
So you have no idea what I was having you roll for, because with a failure, nothing comes to you.
So Clifton's gonna approach the door and just, walk around, look at the backside. Does it still exist on the other side, or is it like completely invisible? Okay,
Nope, it exists.
but it clearly has hinges and a knob for entering on from one side, or no?
No hinges. There is a knob on one side.
Okay. And there's nothing else, or as far as the eye can see.
I don't see anywhere else to go, and this probably leads to where we need to go. So,
I mean, you're experienced with dreams, right? Do you recognize any of this?
recognize is a strong word. No, I do not recognize any of this explicitly. However, this fits a pattern. Doors are a constant theme in dreams. It's a threshold that you cross to go from one realm to another. The fact that we have gone through one and ventured into another land, and now we're about to open another, that's not uncommon.
Okay.
However, this isn't the exact kind of dream that I'm used to.
Clifton's gonna poke the door with the sword, just not stab, but just kind of like reach out, like 10-foot pole style, and just like make sure it doesn't like turn into a monster and eat him or something like that.
Congratulations, you have poked a door with a sword.
Solid,
Congratulations.
solid door.
It's just, as far as you can tell, it's a normal door, a normal freestanding door in the desert.
Ugh, okay, if no one else is going to do this, I'll...
Yeah,
Sylvia will
that's
grab the
fair,
handle. Yeah.
As like 3 people go.
Yeah, we all just, everybody.
Yeah, I think the 3 of us just grab it all at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, I don't want to be left out here. I want to grab. It's just-
So yeah, it opens inward. You have to twist the knob and push. But once you do so, you can see the back room of the taxidermy shop on the other side.
Nice.
Perfect.
There we
Dream
go.
heist.
Dream
Back on.
heist. Dream heist.
In we go.
All right, here we go.
We march through like dream heist, dream heist.
So
dream heist, dream heist.
you walk into the back room of the taxidermy shop, and for a moment, it is reassuringly familiar. I mean, you were here, maybe 2 hours ago at most at this point.
Can I wear the bear
and-
suit now?
Well, hold on. I said for a moment it is reassuringly familiar, but then you realize it's not exactly the same shop. Everything's more primitive, I guess. The electric lamps that were in there before, they weren't on, but you saw them.
Oh,
They're
that's right. The diary said something about going to like the past Lucerne, right? Or
No, the diary said dream Luzon.
yeah.
I don't think there's.
Oh no, yeah, a vivid dream of Luzon in olden times. You're right.
Oh,
So the dream version of
Uh,
Luzon is an older Luzon.
wait, did you say gas
So-
lamps or electric lamps?
well, there were electric lamps in the shop before. They weren't turned on, but they were there. However, when you guys are in there are torches on the walls. They're lit, but I mean these are torches.
Ensconces,
Mhm.
old timey.
The walls themselves, instead of the carefully plastered walls of before, they are rough wood walls. So although it is the same shop, it's still different.
It looks distinctly older.
It does, but it also has some other things that are off. The workroom still has the gutted bear, but
The fuck?
lacking any of the things that would be in a modern taxidermy shop. It's gone off. It reeks in here. It doesn't smell of death, it smells of rotting meat.
What the? How the? Oh, that's confusing. Can I do a? I would like to take a moment and listen if I hear any clomping upstairs or anything similar to that.
Go ahead and roll listen.
Okay, that I'm whatever. I'm gonna spend luck just because of peer pressure.
there you go.
Excellent. Well spent. You don't hear any noises coming from upstairs. However, you do hear on basically the front side of the shop. You hear it almost sounds like a crowd roaming about in outside the shop in front, and you're pretty sure off in the distance you hear a bell ringing.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Okay, hold on. So it sounds like there's a crowd in front and a bell ringing. So I'm going to share that information with the quietly, very quietly. I'm going to share that information with the team. Holy
We
crap! Okay, hold on. 1789. Was that the? Could this be? I don't have a lot of reason to think this, except that that seems like a particular date. But remembers? Do we know anything that was going on in 1780? Whatever. When the stuff went down in Paris, outside Paris.
Well,
Do we have any info about?
I think that's when the stuff went down in Paris.
So, right, but do we have any info about what might have been going down here?
Oh, roll history.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
do
roll
that.
history as well.
I can also roll history.
Everybody roll history.
Oh, I can actually spend 6
Ooh.
points and get a
Don't
success.
bother, I got a hard success, bitch.
Oh, I know, but
Sorry.
Oh yeah, wow. it's
That
insane.
being said, looking through our notes, we know that 1789 is when the the simulacrum, the villa was destroyed and the simulacrum was lost.
mm-hmm.
So I'm pretty sure that that's all the note was referring to.
Well, right, but this.
Yep.
But
From-
with my hard success, can I tell what time period this is? This dream.
So, because you got the hard success, I am not also going to require the other role that would go along with this of Dream Lore.
I see.
Because
Okay.
you are not in any time period. You
I-
are in every time period. From prehistory to current times. Where you're at isn't actually the Dreamlands.
Right.
It is adjacent to the Dreamlands.
Some pocket dimension.
It is much more drab and oppressive, and it is a Luzon out of time. It is the concept of Luzon
Right.
that is formed by everybody who is in the city and their dreams.
So yeah, that's as people in chat just said, oh yeah, we're getting Jungian.
Jungian, come on.
When you say that, people don't know what you mean. So I say Jungian, and people are like, "Oh, I know who you're talking about. You're talking about Carl Jung." And it's like, anyway.
And yes, to whoever it was in chat that said that, I may or may not have reread Man and His Symbols to prepare for this.
Nice. So yeah, I won't elaborate in too flowery language, but I'll basically say like, this is not Luzon at a certain time. This is the collective consciousness of Luzon embodied.
Huh, interesting.
Well, we don't know where exactly he hid it. Probably searching this place is the best first
Yeah.
stop.
Probably here. Do we need to worry about the mob outside?
I don't know. They aren't bothering us.
You haven't even looked to see, if there is a mob.
Yeah, all
You
we
just-
can do is check.
Yeah, Simon's gonna see if there's anything interesting in this room, on the shelves and whatnot.
I'm not. I'm seeing the train car still. Am I?
Yep, we're in a dream.
Okay.
Yep. It's gonna say I will take you to the map of Luzon, since you're kinda there. But Simon, you got a success. Gonna spend luck to make that a hard success, or just leave it as a success?
Let's see, how many points?
Because that would be 6 points. Would be all it would take to bring it to a hard success.
Or 5 points, actually.
Oh yeah, 5. Sorry.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay. I wouldn't have mentioned it, but you were really close, so I thought I'd ask.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
With a hard success, there are really only 2 things of note in this room that stand out as more than just scenery, if you will. The bear, and there is a book on one of the shelves that seems to stand out to be more real than everything else. So, the bear and the book.
All right, I will take the book.
Okay. You cannot tell what it is. The letters kind of jumble up in your mind as you're trying to read the title.
Cool. I will give it to Cat.
Okay.
And then I will go over to the bear, and I guess... So it's been gutted, right? You said?
Yep.
So if I open up its gut area, is there anything interesting in there?
I am going to require a hard constitution roll to do that.
Nice!
Holy crap.
That is an extreme success.
You didn't just make the hard, you had to show it up with an extreme.
That's right. Simon really just is having fun. He's really just thinking this is a dream, so none of this really matters.
So yeah, The rest of you guys see Simon just like, whatever, and like bury himself almost up to the shoulders in the internals of the former bear.
I did want to wear a bear suit. I just want everyone to remember.
One of the just gore inside it though. If you do, okay.
In the what I can, most colorfully describe as bear slurry, that he is digging around inside the bear. He
I'm
does
sorry?
come out. Yeah, you walked in at a fun time.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Simon is literally shoulder deep in bear guts. He decided it would be a fun idea to dig around in a bear.
Excuse me. Is
The-
Resident Evil?
The bear looked really real. I don't know.
I love
No.
Well, after about like 30 seconds of digging around in bear guts, you do come out with a leather scroll case.
No fucking way.
Yeah. Dream heist success.
Are you kidding me?
This dude. Every time he makes a boneheaded decision, it turns out
That's ridiculous.
what the hell?
It's so ridiculous.
I don't.
What the fuck?
We're gonna rob this guy instead of actually asking him a question. Yeah, that's a terrible idea. Turns out, great idea. We're gonna. Oh my god! I don't even know what to. I got nothing. I got nothing.
All I have to say is you guys are lucky that I prepare for the unexpected with you, because we have gone so far off the rails from what's written.
Whew.
Oh, by the way, I did give Kat a book which has words on it which are jumbled, I guess, because we're in a dream. So I think you might have been gone for that, Max.
Yeah,
I could hear it.
Case says in the chat, have some celebratory morphine.
Oh boy.
I mean, we could see if we could find this guy still. He is asleep, right?
Hopefully the scroll case is waterproof.
Examining it, yes, it is treated to be waterproof.
And there's an actual scroll in the scroll case.
You're going to have to break the wax that was on all the seams to make it waterproof to check.
Let's wait. Let's not do that here. I'm worried about gore.
We probably wouldn't be able to read it anyway.
What?
We probably wouldn't be able to read it anyway.
Yeah, because of the. Yeah, you're right about that.
Because we're pseudo dreaming.
Is that a thing with dreams? Can you not read in dreams or something?
It's a superstition, although, well, I shouldn't say a superstition. I've been able to read in my dreams.
I can't remember ever reading in dreams, but I don't remember much of my dreams, so.
I think it usually just changes like each time you look at it, basically.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what it happens more to me.
Similar to like a clock, it'll just keep changing the time of it.
If you are lucid dreaming and you attempt to read, your mind can't quite make out any words or letters, even though you know what it's supposed to say. That's the best evidence that we have, but there's also not a whole lot of scientific evidence to support true lucid dreaming anyway, so who knows?
Fair enough.
But you know what? Dreamlands are all about crazy, wacky dream myths, so totally here, you can't read shit.
Okay, so let's GTFO. Wait, how do we do that?
Let's go. I'm gonna go upstairs.
Yeah, I think I'd like to as well.
I want to go to this guy's bedroom.
Yeah, I'll go with Kat.
Okay, well, shit, I'm not gonna stay down here. I'm gonna go with everybody else.
You don't want to hang out with the bear?
No. You mean the remnants of
Ninja's covered in blood.
Gore dripping
So-
from, all over his upper body.
We should probably hold the scroll case and not walk in with it. Let's hold it.
Yeah, let's put it behind our back.
No, let's hide it. Let's hide it somewhere safe, like the inside of a bear.
Really, who's going to dig around in that?
Yeah, what kind of crazy person, what kind of insane person, upon walking into a room with a taxidermied bear, is just gonna stick their hand down the bear gut? What kind of person I am?
Shoulder. We're not even talking like that means you got to get your face up into the stuff too.
Yeah,
you know, like,
it was fine.
like,
None of this is real. I don't know what you guys are caring about.
Justin read all of Josh's notes.
boy. Okay, so upstairs we go.
Yeah, upstairs.
We're stashing the scroll case somewhere where it's not obvious we have it, right?
Yep.
And the book too. The book too.
So, once you actually open the door that is between the workroom and the actual shop, I'm going to take you back to that map. So, in the shop itself, you guys didn't really see much of it before, but you kind of saw that there were some taxidermied animals on display. But here, the taxidermied animals in the shop seem to have, best I can describe, as gone off. They were not taxidermied well or with modern tools or supplies, seemingly, and they are decaying.
What sort of animals are we talking about?
There's a wolf, there's a deer, there are several other animals that you don't recognize. They don't look like monstrous or anything, but other types of animals that you just don't recognize.
Okay.
What's the smell like up here?
It's not pleasant, but
Probably
it's
smells like
not.
bear guts.
So here's the thing. Once you have gone into this other room and kind of stopped paying attention to Simon briefly, uh, like once you look back at him and Simon, once you look at yourself, all the gore that was on you, and there was a lot, it's all gone.
Oh, I was
Fun.
about to use one of these
Yeah.
animals to clean myself off. Perfect.
Nice.
Don't have to do it anymore.
Dreamland.
Basically, the moment that you stopped paying attention to that aspect of yourself and other people stopped paying attention, it was gone.
Damn, like you don't even need to shower in the dream, or this weird shoot of the Dreamlands. Okay, so
So now that you are in the shop area, the sound that Clifton had heard coming from outside is a little more clear. You definitely hear people, and they appear to be walking or marching or something, and you definitely hear a bell ringing.
now can I ask this bell? It's this. I'm assuming this is like a church bell or something, like a big bell, right? Not like a little dingy bell, but like a bong, bong, bong.
Yep, your best bet would be that it is a church bell.
All right. I'd like to go up the floor, up to the second floor.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to check out the second floor, but I also want to check out what the
can we-
bell.
Can we
Yeah.
see?
I'm just worried about opening the curtains here, I guess.
So here's the thing, is the window that is there in this dream, Luzon, there are no curtains. It's just a window.
So we
And
can look out.
what do we
Yep.
see?
And when you approach it, you can see out in the streets there is a large throng of people that seem to be walking westward.
And this is
West.
this map is normally orange, right? So north is up and everything.
Yep.
Wait, hold on. The whole throng of people are marching westward.
Yep.
There's nobody else. This gives me visions of that scene in what's the Stephen King movie? The Dreamcatcher, where the entire forest is going one direction, and the dudes are like, "We don't need to go that direction. Let's not listen to all the animals in the entire forest." Oh boy. Okay.
What's the demeanor of this crowd? Are they like walking casually? Are they like pitchfork and torches?
Roll psychology.
Are they hocus pocus tranced kids?
Oh my god, a hard success and I only
Wow!
have 10 in that.
10.
Wow.
Damn.
Oh,
Nice.
damn, dude.
So yeah, they seem to be interested. It's kind of hard to say much more than that. They're not afraid. They're not, entranced, but they seem to be going towards something that interests them. And when I say, a mass of people or a throng of people, I'm talking about, a few dozen. This isn't like hundreds of people, but
It's
it
good that you
is.
mentioned that because I was envisioning like the whole city.
Well, I mean, you are on just one street, so
fair.
for all you know, the entire city is doing it, but
Are they all wearing like the same sort of clothing, or are they sort of from different eras and whatnot?
they're from different eras.
Okay.
Are there any black shirts in the mix?
There are not.
Just out of curiosity, I will try to change my clothes to look like one of those outside, just to see if I can. If there's like a concentration thing I can do. Because I'm dreaming.
You're trying really hard and you're thinking about it, and everybody else is like, is Simon having an aneurysm?
Just a little bit. Shh, shh. This will happen. Trust me, this will happen.
Hard. Really hard.
Nothing happens.
Ah,
No. Okay.
I look all disappointed. All right.
How cool would that have been, though, huh?
Yeah.
Let's go upstairs.
Seriously, quickly run upstairs, see if he's here. If he's not here, I say we go outside.
Yep. I like it.
Okay, let me move your tokens upstairs. Okay. You are now upstairs, lower left corner of the map.
Oh, thank you, because I did not.
So that door that I'm pinging, that's the one where the guy was sleeping in?
Yep, that is the bedroom door. Or a bedroom door.
Open everything.
Whoa, hold on. Let's be reasonable.
Well,
here.
I'll open all the
cats
doors.
by one door, and
Yeah.
yeah.
We'll open all the doors. Bathroom.
Yep.
What's the problem, Brian?
Go.
Everything we do works. Remember?
No. Oh God, no.
Oh my god.
All right, there we go.
That's so funny.
Any cool books here?
Nope.
Anything here?
Nope. It's just an empty bedroom.
Can I take the pillow?
I will tell you, Kat, when you walk into that room, though, it just feels like the best way to describe it is you feel like it is unlived in. Like this room means nothing.
Okay.
Is there like evidence of that, or is it just a feeling she gets?
Oh, and that would be
that
his
is-
brother's room?
Yeah, I think this
Yeah.
That is just what Kat feels.
yeah.
Anybody else walks in there and it's just a bedroom.
So yeah, I check under the bed, under the pillow.
Can I check the? I'm assuming there's an oven under the range here. Can I check that?
So as you're checking it, the best way to describe it is it's like a toy oven. It's not actually an oven. It
Okay.
doesn't seem to be a real thing.
It's like
Easy bake oven, yeah.
It's like when Rick and Morty reached the end of the story train.
Kinda.
Yeah.
And everything's
Peel off the button.
Yep.
Anything in the bathroom?
No. And the despite what's on the map, there is no water in the toilet or the bathtub.
Oh, it's super weird. Not even the toilet? And there's no
Nope.
sink?
Nope.
Can I check the faucet here and see if their water runs?
You turn the faucet and no water.
Well, better than blood.
But no haunting like moan or anything from the pipes or anything like that. Just nothing. Okay.
Nope.
Um,
Nothing.
All right. I don't
Oh,
think
so
we're
it's-
gonna find anything else here.
Yeah,
Since-
let's leave.
Since we're higher up in the bedroom, looking out the window, can you get a better sense of like where that crowd is headed?
Mm.
Yep. Looking out the window. I mean, granted, you're only an extra 10,
Sure.
15 feet up, but yeah, they are definitely heading towards the center of town. And you look over in that direction, and up above the buildings, you do see a church spire. And you vaguely remember when you were wandering around the town earlier that there is a church in the center of town.
Is there an attic access here?
There is not. No.
Okay.
I'm sorry if I missed it. Is the church west of us?
Yes.
Okay. So they're likely going to the church, which is ringing said bell. We don't know what that's about.
I think we can assume logically that Edgar is there or heading there. So perhaps if we head to the church, we can head him off.
Sure.
Okay,
Have a little chat with him.
but also we don't. Okay, yeah, we might be able to get some information. We do have what we came for, though, correct? I mean, we think we do at least.
You think so? Yeah. Is there an advantage to talking to him in the here versus the real world?
I mean,
He might not realize that we're actually questioning him if we talk to him here. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
If we talk to him
definitely-
here, he might assume that he's having a weird dream.
Yeah.
I'm down with trying.
But
We should be conscious of the fact that
ideally,
we did just rob this guy, though. So, of what apparently is his most
it's for his own good.
well, right, but it's presumably his most precious possession.
Uh,
So
Yeah,
let's
well-
be sensitive of that. I'm just saying.
Well, I think we should find out. Yeah, you're right, but I also think that this Duke fellow, was probably using him.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
so-
Yeah, I agree with that completely.
Right. So I want to know. I want to find out who this Duke fellow is, and I also want to, like,
Right.
in the unlikely event that what we did was actually just bad, I want to know that.
Okay.
But I
mean-
don't. I feel like it's better off in our hands than in anyone
Yeah,
else's.
picture stuff. We're trying to prevent like potentially some kind of apocalypse type
Right.
situation. So, regardless, the ends kind of justify the means. I mean, I don't like to be that guy, but like robbing the dude for this is not like that big of an evil. Whatever. Okay, let's go find the guy. That's fine. All right, let's do it. I'm
This
just
is
saying.
a dream. It
let's
doesn't
not leave
matter.
By the way, we just robbed you. It's not just a dream. Can we be clear on that?
And before we
Cats can
talk to
talk.
him-
This is a dream. We're all good.
Cats talked in the real world.
Simon.
Sure.
Simon?
Sure. Yeah.
Simon.
Yeah.
I would like to gently nudge you away from the idea that your consequences of your actions do not matter.
Because they definitely
Just
matter.
because you met a talking cat.
I mean, I feel like Simon is just being validated by this whole
I
experience.
know, I know.
I know.
Simon has been completely emboldened by all of this.
Before we
What's the
talk to
problem?
him, do we know how we even leave? Like, if we need to hastily escape, how do we do that?
Yeah, we haven't worked that part out.
Well, I mean,
wasn't there something about like we would just wake up at some point?
A tolling bell sort of is like the waking, right?
Yeah, that's
It could be.
typically in a lot of media. That's the thing.
We
Although-
didn't leave
so-
someone back in the real world to make us drop, and that's the problem.
Well,
We're
can I
trusting the
can I
cat
make
thing.
can I make a dream lore check to know if I can will ourselves awake?
Yes.
Okay.
I did try to will myself some
I
different
succeed.
clothes.
Can you?
You, knowing that this is not the Dreamlands, this operates under the rules of any other dream, which means you're going to have to wake up naturally. Now, that could be through various means, but it could also be just, waiting out the dream. However, there is a chance that going through the way you got here can take you back out into the waking world. You've never been in this sort of dream world, so you don't know for certain, but that is a good bet.
Right.
Here's an issue though with that plan, is that sure we could maybe take the door out of the back of the shop back to the glass desert, but how do we get back to the frickin' train? Because we just popped into the glass desert. So
Lie back down.
Yeah, that's a good
Oh,
point.
well, who knows?
well, all right. Bell Tower it is though, right? That's the goal right now. So let's head there.
Okay.
And on that note, we will call it for the evening, because it is 11 o'clock.
Awesome.
It's a good point. Good point to pause there.
Yes, it is. Well, that was unexpected.
If we did have Simon with us, like, how long would it have taken us?
I think Josh just gave us a gimme there. I don't think it was actually there.
No, I will tell you that, and this is kind of me, gushing over how well Chaosium does their campaigns. I had to apply it differently than they intended, but none of that was made up. The dream vial was on his nightstand, so was the morphine. It was the scroll was in the bear's guts. All of that is
awesome.
They
100%
probably
legit.
In the bear's gut. That was not a modification of his lunacy. That's great.
They probably didn't expect players to steal the dream juice and go under, but who knows?
So I would like to refer to page 214 of the book, the section labeled "Breaking In." If the players decide to break in, I'm not kidding. This is all in the book.
That's awesome.
This is like a sidebar of if this happens.
Yeah,
But sweet Jesus,
if the players are ridiculous and don't do the obvious thing of talking to this poor fucking fellow.
There was an
pretty
agent
much.
of chaos in the party.
If the party is mostly composed of sociopaths, here's one thing that might happen.
Also, just gonna point out, Clifton was the most reasonable of all players.
Yeah, I know.
I know, that was
such
weird.
a funny session for
It was very
Clifton.
strange.
The whole time he's like, wait, what are we doing?
Yeah, he only insulted women once.
Oh, Clifton.
Well,
Dear.
Oh boy.
I hope you guys had fun with it, and I hope
Yeah, it was
our
fun,
audience had fun watching the insanity unfold. And next week, next Tuesday at 7, we will be starting off in Dream Luzon as they head towards the tolling bell.
Thank you.
So, thank you very much. Have a wonderful week, and we will see you next Tuesday.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.